Did you fade that out? I'm impressed. I am impressed. Still drinking my coffee. What's up, peeps? Yo, yo. How we do? I need to stop with the slang. Rough. Uh, Today could get busy. We have a Supercell 4 already. As you can see here, we've got a VTP of 1, a violent tornado parameter. We got some storms near Arn Pryor at the moment. Nothing's that exciting right now, but I thought it's probably a good idea to get things rolling here because it's probably not going to be long until things get exciting. Environment Canada has mentioned a tornado risk in both their severe thunderstorm watch and in their forecast. It's getting there. It's getting there. Shauna, can you keep it PG for the kiddos? Pretty, please. Try to keep the profanity to a somewhat of a minimal thing, just for the kiddies, you know, because I'm sure they're watching. I don't mean like literal cats. I mean the kiddos, you know, the youngins. Although the profanity coming out of my 9-year-old is astonishing. Even if you try your best, they pick it up at school, they pick it up everywhere. It's just like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know? Although when I think back to myself, I had a potty mouth growing up. To the disappointment of pretty much everyone, I think. Why are people talking about storm chips? You got storm chips? I got nothing. I got a coffee. I had some peanut butter and toast. Wash that down with a multivitamin and now I've got some. Now I've got some water. That storm this morning that went through Pelee Island was wild. I hope everybody's all right because that looked intense. We were able to notify it before it hit Pelee Island. And then after it hit Pelee Island, then the severe thunderstorm warning came out. Tomorrow might be the day that storm-based warnings show up. I don't know. It's tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday, supposedly. AGORL. How do you pronounce that, by the way? Is it Agorl? Agorl? Agorl says, how long did it take me to read a skew T chart properly? You know who can really help with that if you really want to learn how to read soundings in a skew T chart and a hodograph? Look at this hodograph. Agorl, like a girl. Oh, Agorl. A girl. If you really want to learn how to read that, you should go on YouTube and look up Convective Chronicles, I think. Fantastic stuff there. If you really want to learn a lot of stuff too, there's the Rich Thompson from the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma, has this whole series called, it's got a strange acronym. It's OSCAMs. I don't know. There's obviously a reason for it, but it's OSCAMS, I think. OSCAMs. Maybe it's pronounced a different way. I'm not sure. But yeah, but it's incredible. I've watched it like 3 times in total. So it's a whole bunch of episodes. I think he covers QTs and photographs at some point. But if you really want to dive deep into understanding observations, yeah, definitely check out Convective Chronicles. I think they have a whole series on it, and it's fantastic. They help you understand when, you know, when the soundings are contaminated by storms going through and that type of stuff. The soundings for today, they look curvy. And curvy means things could get spinning. I'm just reading Seize the Days. Hold on. What is this conversation happening here? Heard in local news, Ottawa region, it's tomorrow, the new alerting system for EC. The earliest will be tomorrow. But they said it's weather dependent. Seize the Day says that means Environment Canada must send out first, then Instant Weather can send out, if I understand it correctly. Yeah, I mean, we have to wait for Environment Canada to issue a warning or a watch or a statement or an advisory to send it out, but we send it out within milliseconds of them issuing it. It's all automated and built for speed. I hope it doesn't bog down the government sites. I don't think it should. Thanks, Toxic. Appreciate it. Looks highly sheared. Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. Terry McKenna says, good afternoon, Adam and Instant Weather team. I'm trying something new today. I have the Live and Instant Weather Pro split screened. Okay, so is this like on a TV or is this a computer monitor? You've got Instant Weather Pro on half of your monitor, and you've got the live stream on the other half. Is that what I'm thinking? Or is that what I'm understanding? I speak English sometimes. Why does this laptop keep logging me out? Stay open. Okay. What does high shear mean? So wind shear, is basically winds at different heights, at different, heights in the atmosphere, going in different directions at different speeds. So you can have ones way up high going really fast that way, and you have ones in the middle going this way, and the ones at the bottom are going fast. The ones in the middle are medium. Basically, shear means all these different winds going at different heights and different. And what happens is when you have that, sometimes you get these horizontal vortices. So because the winds are going this way, winds are going different speeds at different heights. You get these rolls, these horizontal rolls. Well, if you get a thunderstorm that passes over that, and you already have this rolling vortice, the thunderstorm can sometimes help stretch and tilt that vortice to the ground. And that is a tornado. So typically high shear is critical for storms to be able to be severe in general, but to really, really get going, they need strong, well-supported shear. Yeah, shear is SHEAR. And you can everything I talk about on the live stream, there's somebody who's smarter and probably easier to understand. You can just go on YouTube and search what is wind shear, and there's probably like 100 videos, or how to read a skew T, or how to understand a photograph, or how to understand velocity radar, or a whole plethora of things. There's someone out there. Is there someone out there? But Convective Chronicles, I love their stuff. I think it's fantastic. Excuse me. I really like Convective Chronicles. I really like Rich Thompson's videos. It would be cool if we got Dr. Sills to do a whole video series on how to read radar. I'm going to DM him right now. Would you ever consider doing a video series on tornadoes and severe weather? Example, how to understand skew T / HODO, how to read radar, how to understand the clouds you're looking at, etc., etc. All right, I'm sent that off to Dave. We'll see what he says. And I'm like, maybe in the winter. Maybe in the winter when maybe in the winter. Yeah, because he's a little bit busy right now. Dave said he would definitely consider that with a smiley face. I told him I'll help. Maybe we could film it at Western. That'd be cool. All right. So far, so boring. Now, we've got... I should pull up the Environment Canada forecast here, because I've got them built in. And Alberta could be interesting today. All right, so where was I? Environment Canada Outlook, day 1. All right, so Environment Canada and their outlook. They've got a high risk for Calgary, Olds, Crossfield, Drumheller, Bassano, Brooks, Vauxhall, Claresholm, Nanton, Vulcan, Champion, Stavely, Milo, Assar, all of these areas. Is it just me, or are these labels so much easier to read? Yeah, southeast of Lake Simcoe might be interesting today. Eastern Ontario, southeast of Lake Simcoe, and this chunk of Alberta. And also, there's a moderate risk up here as well too, for Grand Prairie and surrounding communities. But so that could be interesting. So we're going to be watching that today. We're also going to be watching this. Now, I'm surprised that Environment Canada doesn't have a severe thunderstorm watch or a forecast southeast of Lake Simcoe, because a lot of stuff we've seen looks pretty grumpy for southeast of Lake Simcoe. Again, if we remember, we just had southeast of Lake Simcoe action going on, and now it looks like we might be into it again. But the strongest risk for sure is over here in the Ottawa Valley and into parts of Quebec and up into Algonquin as well too. Seize the Day says, I once had a TV destroyed during a storm. Did you get hit by lightning or something? Probably pretty rare. You might want to, I mean, it's really good to have like high quality power bars. Yeah, you need a surge protector. If your TV's plugged directly into the wall, it stands no chance. And some power bars have like built-in insurance. So if like you had your TV plugged into that power bar and your house got hit by lightning, I think they'll replace the TV for you or something. I know Monster power bars used to do that. Not all of them have that, but if you get the nicer ones, I think they have a little bit of insurance. I don't know how tricky it is to go through that process. I'm sure it's quite a process, but hey, if it took out like your nice TV, it's probably worth the weekend of effort. What direction is the Ottawa storm going? By the way, Environment Canada did mention a tornado risk in this forecast and in the severe thunderstorm watch as well. So it's interesting. You can see the severe thunderstorm watch is slightly different size than their forecast, right? Half of this forecast is done by the Ontario office, and half of this forecast is done by the Quebec office. And they match up pretty close. Pretty close. And they match pretty close to the severe thunderstorm watch. Good. What else is happening? Had some action yesterday in New Brunswick. That was interesting. I love these new labels though. They just pop. Is it just me? Are these labels easier to see? What do you think? I think they're better. Oh yeah, you can do a whole home surge protector right at the electrical panel that protects everything. That'd be cool. How much do those go for? It'd be nice to have a whole home battery backup as well too. Although there's the Generac stuff, right? But it uses like natural gas, I think. I don't think there's a Generac. Well, it's like natural gas to power the battery. I think that's how it works. I don't think it's just straight. I don't think there's no battery. I think it's natural gas helps charge that battery. But I guess that continues even if your power goes out or whatever. Oh, yours is propane? Your Generac is propane? Definitely easier to read. Thank you, Risa. Appreciate it. They're hard for you to see. Catherine, are you watching this on your phone like this? If you're watching this live stream on your phone like this, turn your phone to the side. Even better, put it on your iPad or your Android tablet. Even better, throw it up on the TV on YouTube. And then you've got us on the TV, and then it's very easy to see. Okay, so Negative Meow says, we have a Generac that runs on propane since there's no natural gas in our area. Somehow it goes into a separate electrical panel, but I don't think there's a battery involved. Oh, so maybe it's just like it just converts straight from propane straight into like 120 or 240 or that's interesting. Interesting. Now, wait. Where does the propane come from? You just have propane tanks in there? Like, there's no propane feed, right? Nicole says your Instant Weather Pro won't work. Nicole, what are you trying to use it on? The app, or are you trying to use it on the website? Which one? I'll go double check, see if mine works. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine works fine. Works fine on the app. Works fine on the website. I did have a thing this morning. I tried to log in. I don't know if Brendan this happened to you. I tried to log into our admin panel, and it said something like failed to reach. And I had to actually reboot my computer. But it wasn't everything else I tried it on, it worked. Like I tried it on my laptop and I tried it on my phone, it was fine. But for some reason it was like an old caching issue or something. So I rebooted my computer and it worked fine. So I don't know. It's weird. Why is this person reporting a tornado in Aurelia? Okay, here we go. Classic. Wildfire, light rain, funnel cloud, scud cloud, freezing fog, heavy rain, coastal flooding, drizzle, rain, hail, ice jams, extreme fog, strong storms, other hazard, wall cloud, flooding, power outage, major flooding, scattered showers. So the question is did this person, did somebody's kid get a hold of their phone and go bananas? Or is this person straight up troll? That's the question in hand. So, irregardless, you get a strike. If you let your kid do this, you get a strike. If you did it yourself, you get a strike. If you do it again, you gone. Every time I hear propane, I think of King of the Hill. Was it propane and propane accessories? I think that glitched and selected all. No, you literally have to go press every single one. There's no select all. But they missed the chemical spill and the avalanche. Must be having a bad day. All right, let me get this forecast off the screen. But yeah, looking pretty strong for Alberta, looking pretty strong for Ontario. So it's going to be one of those streams. One of those streams. Should we look at day 2? What's going on day 2? Day 2's got a moderate risk in Essex County. So Essex County for day 2, which is Tuesday, which may be the first day of storm-based warnings from Environment Canada. Now, it's only tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings, but I think that makes sense. Everything else is still using the legacy zone regions like they do now. It says 30 to 50 millimeters of rainfall, 3 centimeter hail, and 90 to 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts for Tuesday, August 11th for Environment Canada for deep southwestern Ontario. Okay. And then some moderate risks in eastern Ontario and parts of southwestern Ontario. And what about, a funnel cloud potential up here near Grand Prairie for tomorrow, Swan Hills, Fox Creek, Slave Lake. That's all funnel cloud potential up there. And okay, so that's day 2 with some moderate risks over into Quebec and New Brunswick as well. Let's see if Environment Canada's got anything on day 3. Not much. Okay. How about night 1? I didn't look at night. Night 1? Some storms. Okay. All right. We sit and we wait for the storms to get interesting. Sorry, someone said, which way is this Ottawa storm going? Like, there is a storm in Ottawa right now, but it's got a little bit of hail. But besides that, it's pretty boring based on radar. Let me look at the non-sup. I want to see what the non-sup's up to. For those who wonder what I'm talking about, is the non-supercell tornado index. Any non-sup? Nope. Not much in the non-sup. A little bit up here in Quebec. So mainly just a supercell environment. See what our supercell's at. We do have a supercell of 4 up by Petawawa. And we've got a supercell of 2 that covers a huge area. And what does that mean? It means we could see some spinny storms. We'll see. But I'll keep it on the VTP for now. I want to see what the violent tornado parameter is doing. Let's storm over by Three Rivers. I'll use that name. It's got some interesting percentages here. 37% wind risk on it. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me there. And the Ottawa storm, 9% severe risk on it, but 9% wind risk. But again, I'm not seeing much. What are you experiencing in Ottawa right now? How's that storm? Some gusty winds in there or what? Gusty winds, good. Hail in downtown Ottawa. Yeah, it's probably pretty small though, right? I assume. Supercell percentage in Ottawa, I think it was a 2 for now. Why did Chesley get a warning for severe weather? It looks pretty clear on the radar. Probably because they're still using the old system until sometime this week. But the old system uses county-based warnings, which are enormous. But I'll take a look at your storm here. Chesley, Ontario. I don't know what you're talking about. You got an alert for Chesley? There's no alert for Chesley. Joan, can you let me know? Oh, is it Joe and enemy? No. Joan. Anyways, I think it's Joan. Joan, can you let me know? You got a warning for severe weather? I don't see anything for you. Hello, Dominic. Let's see here. Oh, maybe Quebec. I thought she said... Oh, she didn't say the province. Chesley, Quebec? Oh. Maybe? Also still no warning there. Maybe she got the notification that we're live or something? Chelsea, sorry. Spy Ninja says, the rain is intense. Let us know where. Oh, I think you're talking about Ottawa. Good. It upgraded to orange for Oshawa, but there's nothing in forecast or on radar. What upgraded to orange? What? Oh, was it the live stream notification? Maybe it was our live stream notification. Which is kind of a purple. Oh, there's the severe thunderstorm forecast. Maybe it's that? Oh, it's just saying that we're live. Okay. The map I seen earlier changed from yellow to orange.
They could be talking about the thumbnail because I use different colors for the thumbnail compared to our forecast.
Oh, maybe. I thought you might go orange today in Eastern Ontario. But then I
I
looked at the environment.
considered it.
Yeah.
It was
I
the
think
smoke that was the determining factor.
oh, we've got the smoke. Yes, that could change things. The only upside of the smoke is that it helps mitigate severe weather, but creates its own kind of severe weather at the same time. Severe thunderstorms, I should say, not weather. But not always, it depends. You can still have strong storms even if there's smoke. But we'll see. Zombie says, I'm not sure, but there might have been a small funnel in Ottawa. Got a video, but can't see rotation. Yeah, probably just Scud. I would assume so. I'm not seeing any rotation on radar at all. Zero. And there's no non-sup in place, so the chance of a funnel cloud or a land spout is pretty darn low. Everyone wants to play Confuse Adam. Correct. The picture you used for the live stream is orange. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. So that doesn't mean that. So that means don't fret. We are all clear. I don't know where you are located, Stephanie. So it depends. I don't think I don't think anyone's all clear here because it's going to be probably pretty strong. We'll see. How am I feeling today? Says Brenda. I'm feeling better. I'm coughing less. When I was putting out the recycling this morning, and I noticed the sun was extremely orange, and I thought to myself, I wonder how bad the air quality is. And I'm like it didn't smell bad, and I checked it, and it was like 30, so it was like really good. But maybe up high there's a bunch of smoke.
Yeah, it's because it's elevated, because it's coming from the west coast.
Okay, I see. So by the time it gets here, it's pretty high up in the air. Good. Amazing person 3409 says a little bit of weak rotation south of Lac. I don't know how to pronounce that. Edouard. Edouard, maybe. What? This little thing? This? Oh, funnel cloud risk in northern Alberta was just, or was issued a little bit ago, about a half an hour ago. They do it different now. They used to do, you can see it right here. So Spirit River, areas north of Grand Prairie, Peace River, Manning area, Little Buffalo, Wabaska, these Dixonville, these areas up here. They used to do a weather advisory that mentioned funnel cloud potential. Now they do a special weather statement. Conditions will be favorable for the development of funnel clouds today. Could become a weak landspout tornado. Yeah, they've been using out west. They've been using special weather statements this year. A little bit different. Oh boy. What are the Brennan? What are the smoke levels in Eastern Ontario right now? Do you know? You want to maybe post a screenshot in our team chat, maybe?
Yeah, I was looking at the model data last night, and it wasn't expected to reach like Eastern Ontario until like this evening.
Oh, okay.
The thickest smoke. It's mostly an issue for southwestern Ontario, so we do have a bit of a risk for southwestern Ontario along the Lake Erie shoreline, but it's very questionable if storm development will occur with all the smoke.
I see. Kimberly says, I received 2 alerts today, one for live stream and second for the severe weather for Ottawa and southwestern Ontario. And I'm in Peterborough, but not showing anything for us. Yeah, I think we pretty much just notified across southern Ontario, so that everybody. But Peterborough is interesting because some of the models say that there's going to be some pretty big, intense storms popping up off of Lake Simcoe and traveling to the southeast. So that could affect Peterborough. Adam's Etal app is now my main weather app. Thanks, Calgary Tech. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat as always. Shauna says we block people for being rude or racist, of course. Absolutely. If you come into our chat just to terrorize it, then you're gonna get the boot. Le boot. This is looking interesting here. Crazy values here. 148. I hope that's noise. Maybe not. 146 kilometers an hour. Holy moly. Percentages are pretty low, so maybe it is noise. Ain't gonna be long until I switch to standing desk. I should probably do it now. What's the storm happening over by Petawawa? I just like saying Petawawa. Wawa. And Pembroke. Wait a minute. Petawawa and Pembroke are almost attached. You can see like population. Like it doesn't end between the two, right? It seems like it just continues. So Petawawa and Pembroke are pretty much attached almost. They're growing into each other. Sanders says, y'all are wonderful, always on top of things, and send us out warnings and watches. You're very welcome. Grateful that we're able to help. Amazing Person 3409 says, the 18Z HRRR shows some big supercells popping around midnight near Woodstock. Huh. Interesting. Squirrel Depot hype. Fortnite Gamer says, hey, Adam, my mom was wondering how your day is going today. It's going well, thanks. I stayed up way too late and woke up way too late. Instant Weather is definitely a top tier weather app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sweet Jules says, can we check Ottawa? Yeah, we're watching Ottawa super close today. So we got you. We got you, Ottawa. Right now, it looks boring. I mean, it's probably not that boring if you're actually in Ottawa because it's heavy rain and maybe some lightning. Speaking of which, it doesn't look like there's too much lightning. No, there's a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit. So a little bit of lightning, some torrential rain. But this ain't the main concern right now. Main concern is probably these storms developing up here and here and here, tracking to the southeast. I think they're going to get interesting today. I'm going to go look at some model data. I got to do the standing desk, though, because I can just feel that I've been sitting already too long. We've been live for 2 hours, but I've only been here for about an hour, maybe. Maybe less. Goodbye. I'll see you in a second when I stand up. First, I got to do the dropping the chair thing, which always I can feel it already. I have on another new shirt that I also got from my aunt and uncle. They're always getting me, every time it's my birthday, they get me nice clothes. This is actually pretty fancy. Calvin Klein. Nice black shirt. It's sweet. All right, I'm standing. Immediately regret it. No, actually, it's nice. I don't mind standing. Actually, if you saw me all day as I work on stuff and like chip away at the app and answer emails and stuff, I just put on like Dua Lipa and just dance while I work. She's got so many good songs. Go Houdini. And then I think to myself, if I'm dancing too much, then I need to add more to my plate. I'm literally just like, one more. Fortnite Gamer says, one more thing. Mom is asking me to ask you if you will be singing on the live stream today because my mom loves your song that is on the YouTube channel. Oh,
Adam, your mic just got very quiet.
It's the darn cable. Is it better now? Yeah, it's probably better now. Sorry.
Yeah, a lot better.
Cool. Will I be singing on the live stream today? Because mom loves that. Is it the storm has passed? The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Hey, it's Canadian Timbit. How are you? Good to see you. We can't hear Adam. Maybe it's when I moved the desk up. Why would that affect it? I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're going to be watching storms today in Ontario. We're going to be watching storms today in Quebec. We're going to be watching storms today in Alberta. That's it. I don't think anybody else is getting action, but maybe. You never know. There's a little storm north of Thunder Bay. There's some storms over in Saskatchewan, but they look boring. Boring. Brings me, just the word boring brings me back to fun memories. Fun memories in school. I was so obnoxious in school. I can't believe my teachers even put up with me at all. I think I stole it from The Simpsons, though, but I vividly remember being in class one day and just out of nowhere being like, boring. I think I got kicked out of class for doing it. Don't be like me. Do not say that in class. I used to get in trouble in class for yawning. And I was like, listen, I cannot control the yawning. It is not reflective of how interesting your teaching is. I just can't help the fact that I'm yawning. I'm tired. I stayed up too late. I have a lack of oxygen in my brain. And yet they still gave me a hard time for yawning. And now you give me a hard time for yawning on the live stream. So many memories. We got a video out of Pembroke. All right, all right, all right. Let's go jump into the summaries. We should have some reports here. 40 reports going on. Here's the Pembroke video. Oh, we got some rain in Pembroke right now. It is a reoccurring theme. That is right. That's right, Steve. It's a very reoccurring theme. Calgary Tech says, make Saskatchewan weather not boring again. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Jessica says, what is the app called you guys have? It is called Instant Weather. Instant Weather. Whoa, we got a video out of British Columbia where it's very smoky. Look at the smoke there. It's brutal. Ugh. Thank you, Nadine. That's out of Merritt, British Columbia. By the way, anybody have any latest updates on Penticton? Summerside up there? Last time we checked, it looked horrifying. What? What was that? Bring back the crazy bird. Who's? What is happening? I like that cool train shot. Are you toggling through these reports, Brennan? Or are they
No, it's
toggling?
automatic,
Why are they so
but I
fast?
can,
It's
because
like
what it
5
does
seconds.
is it goes fast when it's showing each person's photos, because some
Oh.
people have like multiple photos, so it
Ah.
like loops through them fast.
Mm-hmm. We actually got a request for that, by the way. Someone said, can you make it so when you send in a report through the app, can we send in more than one photo? And I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I mean, you can send in 30 photos per second if you switch to the video mode. But yeah, if you want to take a few different interesting photos and send them in one report, then yeah. Fried egg sandwich sounds good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I don't think we've segregated things for our friends in Michigan, Brennan. So we're hearing reports that people in Michigan got their notification that we're live.
Oh no, I've been trying
Yeah,
to like get it closer to the border in
to the
case that
border.
happens, but it's kind
Supposedly
of hard.
all of Detroit Metro did.
Well, Detroit's like right beside Windsor, so it's almost impossible to get them.
I think we have to. Yeah, we need better uh, separation in the system. Yeah, we need better separation, and vice versa. So if they're saying they're going live, it doesn't. Someone put flooding and water spout and partly cloudy. So a water spout. Is there anything even going on? Is there anything even over the water? What is this report? Water spout and partly cloudy. I feel like that was a mistake. I'm gonna let that slide. There, Chuck M. Seeing as you've sent in a lot of reports and they're probably mostly fine. I feel like that was probably in error. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what song I wanted to... I, my wife and I tried to figure out what was this 80s song. It's an 80s song. I don't even like it that much, but I thought to myself, it would be so cool if we turned it into like a hard rock song. And it was the... how'd I go again? I already forgot it. Oh, it's do 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 ba 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 da ba da 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 da. I can just see that like with the hard rock like riff. Yeah, that could be cool. And then if we finally figured out it was Tears for Fears. Bum 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 bum. I think that could be cool if you turn it into a hard rock song. It'd be pretty sweet. Tears for Fears. I knew a lot of people were going to get it right away. I'm just like, if you turn that into a heavy, we're like, wow, 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 wow. I think it could be pretty cool. I don't know if I sing it like, probably have to sing it slightly different. So it was a little less 80s-y. It's so good as is, though. I mean, it is good. It's like, for a long time, I used to, when I was young, I was like into 90s rock, and I was like, oh, all that 80s synthy new wave stuff. I was not a fan. But as I've gotten older, I'm like, you know what? There's some really good stuff in there. But, when I'm into like Pearl Jam and Nirvana, I was just like, ooh, 80s synthy stuff. Ugh. But I've come to appreciate it as I've gotten older. It probably helped like the Killers started to get that kind of 80s sound, and like The Weeknd kind of got that 80s sound. And I was like, you know what? There's something there. There's something cool there. Any fun storms gonna hit Quinte area this evening? Maybe. Some of the models talked about storms popping off of Lake Simcoe and tracking to the southeast. So maybe. Ain't no saint said there's no saving Tears for Fears. It's funny because my 9-year-old loves Tears for Fears because of Skippity Toilet stuff. They used a Tears for Fears song, and it's like one of his favorite songs ever. Shannon says, I challenge you and your wife to play a game called Hitster. My wife Amanda, she is there's that show where they play like a little clip. It's like Randy Jackson plays like 3 notes on a piano, and you have to like, what song is this? She gets every single one. Every single one. I get like 80%, and she gets all of them. She should go on that show. She would clean up. Jerry says, whatever happened to the weather animation showing various storms sort of reminded me of the TPS animation. Jerry, what are you talking about? I'm trying to remember. See, as I get older, I have more and more appreciation for bands like Tears for Fears and the Spoons. Exactly. It's interesting. You have to be a bit older to start to appreciate that. Especially if you're just into like rock when you're younger. Elliot says, why does the Weather Network have thunderstorms all day in Quinte, but we've had sun all day? I don't know. You might want to ask them. No idea. I know what show you're talking about. It's like Name That Tune or something. Oh, they meant the 3D weather. Oh, we're working on that, by the way. It's getting, we actually rebuilt it from the ground up. So we were going to release it the way that it used to be. But the problem is that you need like a supercomputer to run it. So we're like, we're gonna launch this. A bunch of people are gonna buy it, and they're not gonna be able to run it, and they're gonna get like 2 frames per second, and they're gonna be angry and want a refund. So we're like, maybe we should go back to the drawing board, and we did. And now the new version of VirtueWeather that's coming out is going to run on almost anything, and it looks just as good as it did when it needed like a super powerful gaming computer. So you just wait to see the new version of VirtueWeather. It is amazing, and it runs on like a phone. It's incredible. So huge shout out to our VirtueWeather dev team who has revamped it to the moon. This Pembroke storm's interesting. And I see Steve just mentioned that as well too. 2% tornado, but 28% wind risk on it. This is starting to get the look, right? Patricia says, will it run on a potato? I believe so. I believe it will run on a potato. It's SUDS compatible. I am standing right now. Yeah, I still could probably pull up the old version of VirtueWeather, but we're just so excited about the new version that we're... Now, to clarify, VirtueWeather is a separate company. So we have the company Instant Weather, and then VirtueWeather is a separate company with incredible partners down in Australia. And they were already working on like simulated weather stuff, and we kind of partnered together on that. So it'll be a separate product, although there might be a way to integrate it into Instant Weather Pro and into the Instant Weather app. That would be cool. That would just remove friction, right? How about corn? Yeah, I think it'll run on a corn corn on the cob. I think it will. It should run on potatoes and corn. Yeah. You need at least a dual core corn husk. Dual corn. Yeah. Or a quad corn. The acorn processor. Yeah, exactly. Power flicked off for a second in Pembroke, says Teresa. Probably because the storm looks pretty grumpy. It's got a little bit of hail in it. Probably lightning hit a tree branch fell, hit a wire, power flickered. Usually the case. Nicole says, Adam, can you please get me admin Instant Weather Pro? Nope. No, only our team can be on the admin map. But all of the features in the admin map are either on the actual Instant Weather Pro that anybody can subscribe to, or are coming. So if there's something missing, let me know. And like I think these larger labels and stuff, all of that is coming to regular Instant Weather Pro. Trying to get permission to repost a crazy cloud formation in Richmond coming into Stittsville. Isn't Stittsville... Isn't that part of Ottawa or something? Let me see here. Stittsville. Wait, Stittsville? Yeah, it's part of Ottawa. That's what I thought. Oh, is it this storm? Let's see here. There's actually some photos on that. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, that's what's coming in right there. I don't know what Dicky Moo is, but that's cool. I'm sure there's more to that word. Movers, maybe? But in this photo, all you got is Dicky Moo. Decent shelf cloud. Quite the rain core below it. Good. Good. And there's another one from Ottawa of that shelf coming in. So that's interesting. Oh, boy. And there's a little bit of hail on that as well, too. And which way is that going? That's tracking right into southern Ottawa. I would think that's probably severe thunderstorm potential quality. That thing's moving pretty quick too. Whoa, it is moving quick. Let me see if I go create track and I go meow, and I go back to meow. Yeah, the Richmond one. Oh, it already moved again. Yeah, it is cooking. In 6 minutes, it went that far. That thing is moving. I think I'm going to go severe thunderstorm potential on it. Wind, hail, and lightning risk. That works too.
And Environment Canada just issued a severe thunderstorm warning on it.
Well, how about that?
Oh, sorry, that was for the Pembroke storm.
Ah, well, that makes sense. That thing's pretty nasty. Located southeast of Stittsville, near Richmond, traveling east-northeast at 65 kilometers an hour. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just going to go blue on that one for now. We'll do an hour and a half. It's a polygon time. Good. Oh, might be a little bit of rotation developing on the Pembroke one. Perfect forecast says that storm north of downtown Mississauga. Can hear continuation of thunder. It's nonstop. We have sun here, and there's big fluffy cloud is mad. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good afternoon, Sean. Lightning thunder in West Edmonton at the moment. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Oh. Yeah, there's a little bit of minor rotation going on with this one. 33% wind risk. This might be the storm to keep an eye on here, as the models were pretty excited about this area tracking southeast into Ottawa. Good. Good. Ping pong ball size, loony to ping pong ball size hail for Environment Canada, 15 to 50 millimeters of rain and 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts. So pretty grumpy storm here going through the Pembroke area, tracking to the southeast. We're going to have to keep a close eye on that one. For sure. It's got a little bit of minor rotation on it. Ooh, it gets a little stronger as you get up higher in the storm too. This one might be the one to watch. Let's go take a... Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm going to duplicate this tab. And then I'm going to fly this over to... Oh, VTP just updated. And we got a VTP of 2. Just northeast of that storm. I'm going to fly this over to Edmonton. I'm hearing there's a little bit of lightning and thunder. Yeah, it's just a little baby storm. Sweet little baby storm up there. It's a tiny, tiny little flying V storm up there, but nothing too strong at the moment. Well, let me know what's going on with that one. Actually, let's do the thing today where I try my best to have multiple views, so I'm not always just flying around the map. Yeah, this GTA one's interesting, right? 26% wind risk.
Yeah, it just
Might be.
started getting very dark here. So
It
there's
really just
part of
popped
it.
up over the last few frames.
I can see blue sky in a part of the area, but then there's dark sky on the other side.
Huh. Might be worth going. Oh, and there's one popping up right on top of King City right now, too. So there's your storms south of Lake Simcoe. They're popping up right in the GTA. I'm actually going to do a weird polygon here because I want to make sure that folks who
And
are traveling
Ottawa
through.
just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Hold on. What have I done? Okay, that one's kind of going that way. All right, I'm going to do something like this. And I'm going to do something like this. I just want to let the folks know who are going to be traveling through parts of the GTA here that it could get pretty messy. That's why I'm doing this fancy. Now that's a storm-based polygon. It's a storm-based polygon time. What the? Strange. Okay. These two storms tracking through Toronto and the GTA, moving southeast towards Lake Ontario, are producing torrential rain.
You need to check out Pembroke right now.
Okay, I will. Torrential rain. I see it. Lightning, and small hail.
I'm gonna bring it up on my screen here so
I
you
got
can
it. I got it.
see
I got it.
there's. I'll switch back to you. Oh, you got it. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, that's gonna go. I have a feeling Environment Canada is probably gonna issue a tornado warning on this. Definitely rotation, and it's going pretty much that way. I think I'm gonna go tornado potential. No, I'll go rotation detected and orange. 5.8 kilometers south of Pembroke, tracking to the southeast. Traveling southeast, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Looks good to me. Okay. All of that is fine, and I'm sending out a notification now. Rotation detected on the Pembroke storm. And so it begins. It's got a hook echo on it as well, too. I missed this one from Calgary Tech. How's the weather? It's weathery. There we go. First rotation detected, at least that I have sent out today. Rotation detected on that storm. We've got a hook echo right near Loxley, tracking to the southeast.
Tornado warning.
Of course. Now here's the question. Tornado warning at 3:45. Rotation detected at 3:45. Yeah, Jay Lesk is on that storm right now. Well, there's the first tornado warning of the day. Petawawa is included in this tornado warning, but you're fine. Pembroke is also included in this tornado warning, but you're fine. The areas of concern are further to the south Loxley, Huckabones Corners, Slabtown, Lower Stafford, French Settlement, Meath, Shields Crossing, Muskrat Lake, Connaught, Connaught, Osceola. And so it begins, folks. We went rotation detected on this at the pretty much at the exact same time. I think. Let me know if you're in this area, which one you received first. Probably the rotation detected. I think we only got it out probably a few seconds before the tornado warning. Brandon, we are working on that. He was talking about having a measuring tool so we can see the times they'll be reaching certain towns and cities. As you see, when we create a polygon, rotation came 1 minute before the warning. Whoa. Thank you for the confirmation. Appreciate it. Laura says, why am I getting a warning in Beamsville? Beamsville? I don't know why you're getting a warning in Beamsville. There's no warning for Beamsville. Why are you getting a warning in Beamsville? This Toronto one's got a little bit of a tail on it. That's worth keeping an eye on. I don't know why you're getting a warning in Beamsville. That seems ridiculous. So the storm-based warnings are not out yet. They're coming probably tomorrow, if not the day after, or the day after that. They're coming in the next few days. So they're not out yet. So there's no storm-based warnings today. If there was a storm-based warning today, it would probably look something like this. Just based on the examples that Environment Canada has provided us, I think it would look something like this. That their polygon would be something similar to that. And therefore, Pembroke wouldn't have probably got, at least most of Pembroke wouldn't have got a tornado warning. I mean, you still would have got it on your phone just because you're in the proximity. But Petawawa, there's no risk. There's no risk for Petawawa. Right now, Pembroke is fine. This is the store. Whoa. New update. Okay. This thing's definitely got a rock solid hook on it. I got to pull up my Twitter feed here. Yeah. Jay Lesk is posting lots of photos about that one. I think we've got reports on. Here's Stony Plain, Alberta. What am I looking at there? That kind of looks like a little bit of a wall cloud. Definitely a little bit of a lowering. Stony Plain, Alberta there. Today's going to be a day where we go back and forth between Alberta and Ontario. Look at these friggin' clouds. I would want to say that they're mammatus, but maybe not. What? There's another name for this. Is it is it asperatus? What is it? Where's Alana when you need her? They're bubbly. I want to say mammatus, but they're not. They're not the classic mammatus. There's another name for this. But these clouds are wild in the nation, Ontario. Thank you for Frederick for that report. Someone in the comments knows this. Anything coming to Windsor? Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to say for sure. But that photo was crazy. Asperatus? Yeah, I think so. Is it itis or atis? Asperatus? Asperitis? Sounds like a medical condition. I don't like this hook at all. I don't like the supercell. I do not like the storm. And if you're in the path of the storm, you shouldn't be liking it either. Well, can't really tell you what you should like or not like. But I don't like this hook. I don't like the storm. Tracking to the southeast. It's going to be heading towards Shields Crossing. Right now, if you're in Huckabones Corners, Lower Stafford, you need to be taking shelter with this. Mixburg, Connaught, Osceola, Cobden, Haley Station. This is eventually tracking down towards Ottawa. But right now it is south of Pembroke, and Petawawa. You're fine. Oh, Amazing Person 3409 says that Jay Alesk says the rotation died and the storm has become outflow dominant. I mean, it's still got quite the look to it, so we'll see what it does. It's in a decent environment, so we'll see. I hope he's right. I hope this thing weakens. But we will see what occurs. Bum 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 bum. I want to go take a look at that Stony Plain. That looked interesting. Looks like a little bit of hail is actually tracking into Edmonton right now. Storms are moving very slowly. And it's got a little bit of a tail on it. What a weird, slow-moving storm. I think it might be going more to the southeast. It's hard to say for sure. Whoa, it's really like dipping south. I don't know what the storm's going to do. Send out a notification here for our friends in Edmonton. Carefully monitoring this storm located in northwestern Edmonton, tracking to the southeast. Hail, gusty winds, torrential rain, and lightning are the main risks at this point. As this storm is moving slowly, flooding could also be an issue for Edmonton. Edmonton. There we go. Hail, flooding, lightning risk. Okay. Going very slowly, so I'm going to go 2 hours on that one. Okay. Brendan, can you light up Facebook? I know you've been making posts and stuff. Yeah, it's all good, but
good idea.
Can you do it for both Ontario and for Alberta, please?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Let's see what's going on with our storm here. Now it's up to 5% tornado risk. The rotation continues, so it's strange that Jay said it's becoming outflow dominant because the rotation is definitely continuing, and the percentage for tornado risk is going up. It's at a 78% severe risk right now, 51% severe wind risk, 5% tornado risk here. And this is probably dropping some pretty big hail right now on Meath, the French settlement area. So hail is a huge concern with this one as well, too. But again, tornado warning in place for Environment Canada. We sent out a rotation detected only about a minute or less before the tornado warning was issued. Brenda says, thank you, Adam from Edmonton. You're very welcome. We are live now on Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Stormwatch, Alberta Stormwatch, and Instant Weather Alberta on Facebook, in addition to Instant Weather on YouTube, of course, where we're always live, and Instant Weather on Twitch. We've got a tornado warning in Ontario, and we've got a storm moving through Edmonton right now that we're keeping a close eye on. We also notified the storm down here in Toronto.
It looks like we have a report from that storm that was just posted to Ontario Storm Reports. I'm going to bring it up here.
Is that
It's
that's
the
the tornado warning
Laurentian
storm?
Valley, so I believe it's a tornado warning storm. And they said they're looking right towards the hook.
Yeah. I mean, that sky looks mad. By Collie Shoebridge. Thank you very much for the report. Yeah, that storm looks grumpy. And really low to the surface, which is always a concern. All right. They posted a whole bunch of photos. It's for some reason your thing's only toggling between the two. Oh, maybe it's not. I
I
see. They're
went
all.
through both of them. I went through all
Oh,
of them.
I see. Okay. I see that. Thank you, Patricia, for bringing that to our attention. Yeah, we're possible strong storms really late tonight, overnight, in southwestern Ontario as well. But this one is definitely a concern right now, the tornado warning storm. We are also watching that storm in so that one, and then the storm here going through Edmonton area right now. You can see the Edmonton storm is interesting. It's got a tiny little hook on it for some reason. I don't know why, but it's definitely got a little hail core. It's going through the Starling area right now in northwestern Edmonton, tracking to the southeast. It's got a sneaky little look to it, though. Kind of creeping me out a bit, but finally getting over this cold. Starting to feel a lot better. Whoa. Check out this photo. Thank you, Patricia, for bringing it to our attention. Someone used their Canon camera to take this photo. This is Megan. Wow, that sky is wild. Cool. That's Ottawa. Whoa. That sky is wild. Pretty elevated, though. Pretty far up off the surface, but absolutely astonishing photos. Cool. Thanks for pulling out your Canon on that one. Appreciate it. Thank you. Still keeping a close eye on this tornado warning storm. We should be getting a new radar update in about 2-3 minutes, I think. Again, if you're in Petawawa or Pembroke, you are not currently in danger. No reason to take shelter with that storm. It is moving away from you. It is tracking. Now, if you're in Cobden area, you need to be getting to your safe place with this one coming in because this looks nasty. Renfrew would be next in line after that. Renfrew, Arnprior, and eventually towards Ottawa with that tornado warning storm. So we need to watch that one closely. We did get a report of hail from Edmonton on that storm. What a sneaky little, creepy little storm. I don't know what it's doing, but it's slowly tracking to the southeast here through Edmonton. So we sent out a notification for our friends in Edmonton. Let them know what's up, before the storm gets there. That's usually a good idea. Yeah, that is a little bit of a wall cloud from that storm. I got Tears for Fears stuck in my head. And then the guitar comes in. Kudos to Brennan for the new overlays. They look pretty cool. Adam says, any tornado warnings in Ottawa? Where should people in wheelchairs take shelter? Two separate questions here. One, no, there's no tornado warning in Ottawa yet. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm here in southern Ottawa. Where should people with wheelchairs take shelter? I mean, typically when you take shelter from a tornado, you want to go to the most interior room on the lowest level possible. So whatever the lowest level you're able to get to is, if you're able to get to the basement, then that would be the place to go. If not, you want to go in the most interior room. You never want to go upstairs. People talk about going upstairs to like a bathtub and stuff. No. You want to go downstairs or the lowest possible level of a sturdy shelter with and as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So whatever that is for your particular situation, Adam, that would be where you'd want to go. Where is the tornado located in Pembroke? There's no tornado in Pembroke. Pembroke is fine. Tomorrow, this issue might not happen anymore because Environment Canada is finally, after 19 years after the U.S. did it, 10 years after we've been posting notifications for storms with storm-based polygons, Environment Canada is upgrading to storm-based warnings, but it's not happening until maybe tomorrow or the day after or the day after that. We're hearing between Tuesday and Thursday, but from very trustworthy sources that I have, they are saying it is a go. We are go for launch. It would be helpful today because then Pembroke and Petawawa wouldn't have a tornado warning right now. I mean, you probably would still have it just because of your proximity. You know, because if your cell phone can reach a cell phone tower that's inside of a tornado warning, then you're still going to receive it. So basically, but when you have a tornado warning that's this big, everybody around it's getting the tornado warning way far away from wherever but then all of a sudden you go from a tornado warning that's this big to a tornado warning that's this big, right? That means only people here are getting the tornado warning, which I'm okay. I think I don't mind the proximity thing, you know? I don't mind the proximity thing because especially now that we're switching, the proximity thing when we're in county-based warnings is horrifying. But when it's storm-based warnings, proximity thing is probably pretty cool because if you're traveling and you have like our free app, Instant Weather, and you're traveling and you're going towards a tornado warning and your phone goes off, you're not even inside the tornado warning, but you're traveling towards it. That is a good that is a good use of proximity alerts, I think. Yeah, I want to go take a look at those. This might be developing into a little bit of a supercell here. I think it is. Near Richmond Hill right now. Yeah, these are starting to hook here. Let's check out K-Buff. Might give us a better perspective on it. Whoopsie. What have I done? No. Okay, let's give me a hard time here. One sec. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I don't like the look of this here. So I'm going to go probably minor rotation on this one just because it's got a heck of a supercell look to it and a hook going on.
Looks like there's an orange level severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued in Quebec.
I'm going to go minor rotation detected 7.3 kilometers northeast of Richmond Hill. Is that right? Just north of Richmond Hill. About 7 kilometers. 7 kilometers north of Richmond Hill. Traveling southeast of 48 kilometers an hour. That is correct. That might be wrong. I'm going to get rid of that. And that looks good. Okay. Sending it. Jump back over here to Edmonton and see what our little baby little storm's doing. Still a little baby. It's just a little guy going into Edmonton at the moment. We'll come back and take a look at that in a second. Let's go take a look at I just notified that storm for minor rotation. It's got quite the hook on it. May have weakened a little bit there. Let's go look at the Ottawa storm right now. A lot of the photos and videos coming out of Ottawa look like that storm's pretty elevated, as in higher up off the surface, which is good news. This thing still has a hook and still under a tornado warning. 8% tornado risk on it. And it's still looking quite strong here down by Shields Crossing, tracking southeast towards Cobden, and eventually towards Haley Station. If you're in those areas, please take shelter with it. Again, Pembroke Petawawa is fine. You have no risk. I know you've got the tornado warning. It's because the old system still exists, but thankfully, it's being replaced tomorrow-ish. Now, there is a storm coming in from Deep River towards Petawawa. That one might be a little more interesting. Oh, I see. The orange severe thunderstorm warning was on the Quebec side of that tornado warning. So the Deep River storm actually showing some pretty strong values from the Brit radar, but that Brit radar is really far away and not as strong looking, at least from Franktown radar. Someone said rotation from Russell. I'm not really seeing, wall cloud here. This is mainly just a shelf cloud from what I can tell. Thank you for the report, though. I appreciate it. Mainly just a shelf cloud. I'm not seeing like a lowering wall cloud or anything there, so I think you're all right. You're all right. You okay. Now, if you're in Cobden, please take shelter. Now, should we take a look into the future? In the year 2000. Let's take a look into the future and see which way this tornado warned storm is going. Future radar is trying to take it into Quebec, but I don't think that's the way it's going. So I think that is actually incorrect. That might be a little bit more correct, which kind of takes it towards Ottawa. Let's see here. Let's just watch this animation. Bum 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 bum. Jackson keeps asking about Mattawa. I'll take a look there in a minute. Yeah, this is heading straight towards Haley Station. It's going to tow the Ontario-Quebec border. It's going to probably head towards Renfrew and Arnprior. And that could be a problem there, so we're going to watch that closely. The minor rotation we did for the Markham area, it's still got a bit of a hook on there, so we're carefully watching this because it's got a sneaky little hook on that storm. And it's a 3% tornado risk, but 48% severe wind risk on that storm. And that it is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Yeah, still keeping a close eye on that. It's got a sneaky little hook there north of Richmond Hill. And we're going to be watching that one. We did minor rotation detected on this one. The storm going through parts of Toronto right now. Looking pretty grumpy. Let's take a look at this video. Got some pretty heavy rain in there, making for not great travel conditions. Thank you, Luca, for the report. Appreciate it. Sandy says, why am I getting multiple yellow warnings for East Gwillimbury when there is nothing here and radar doesn't show anything? Sandy, this problem will be solved tomorrow. And the reason I say that is because Environment Canada is switching to storm-based warnings for severe thunderstorm warnings and for tornado warnings. And that happens tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday as backup days. But for now, you're getting East Gwillimbury warning when there's a storm down in Markham. Thankfully, that's being fixed tomorrow-ish. Tomorrow-ish. Hope that makes sense. Percentages on that Markham storm are really kicking it up. But yeah, just to clarify, Newmarket's fine. Georgina's fine. East Gwillimbury's fine. Nobleton's fine. The only part of that severe thunderstorm warning that matters is the storm going through the Richmond Hill area. Let's go back to the tornado warning. I do want to take a quick peek on our little baby storm in Edmonton. Oh, it's starting to actually, these two storms are starting to kind of come together. So maybe we'll see a merge there. They're moving very slowly. So I'm assuming, because they're moving so slowly, there could be some flooding risks. Here we go with another person hitting every single reporting option. And also said, I witnessed the tornado. I'm assuming this is their kid who did this. You get a strike. You get 3 strikes and you're out. And you can never report to us again. Brandon's got some wild videos of the storm going through Toronto right now. Oh, we just got an update on that one. And so, yeah, some heavy rain. Very, very slow moving. Some flooding is going to be a problem, probably for Edmonton, I would think. Let's jump back to the tornado warned storm in Ontario here. And it's got a heck of a hook. And that rotation's getting strong. Excuse me, getting stronger here. And we're up to 7% tornado risk on it. Yeah, this thing, if you go to storm relative velocity, this thing looks even stronger. Cobden area, please take shelter. Queens Line, Haley Station, is it Chenaux? Chenaux. Down towards Castleford, this down towards Renfrew and Arnprior. This thing looks grumpy. Grumpy. Ah, crap. I wrote, we're carefully monitor this storm located in northwestern Edmonton. I forgot to say monitoring. Monitoring. Thank you, Cody. My bad. Cody said, despite monitor this storm, the heads up was appreciated. Working outdoors until the lightning and thunder started. All good, Cody. I got you. Even if I can't write English. Bum, 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 bum. Brennan, can you post your reports to Ontario Storm Reports, please? We are on Queen's Line, says Angela. Angela, we are on Queen's Line. Okay, Jackson, hold on. Probably shouldn't reward Jackson by actually checking out his area, but he seems very excited about the Mattawa area, so I'll go take a look. You're absolutely fine. There are some storms coming in from the northwest here. Yeah, there's a storm line coming in towards you. So far, it looks boring. We'll see if that changes. I will keep an eye on northeastern Ontario as well. I'm keeping an eye on this one because we've got a heck of a hook echo. When we talk about a hook echo, folks, this storm is hooking. There's a big hook right here, right? This is the inflow. This is the kind of the notch, we call it. And then you've got rotation right here. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Sorry, I've got Tears for Fears stuck in my head. I can't help it. Lac Barrier storm in Quebec. Looking pretty strong there. Definitely got some rotation in there. Got a ton of reports coming out of Ottawa. We appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not seeing a wall cloud here. I appreciate that report though, Bill R. But I'm not. This isn't a wall cloud to me. This is just a shelf cloud. I'm not seeing anything like a wall cloud here. But I appreciate that. Always a learning experience here. I love all these learning opportunities. This is great. We're always thinking to ourselves like, how can we better, educate the community on what is a wall cloud, what is rotation, what is a funnel cloud, what isn't is probably more important. What isn't a wall cloud? What isn't a funnel cloud? And having everybody post their reports to the page and or through our free app, Instant Weather, it really helps. Jackson says, "Do you think we're gonna get anything? You're gonna if you're the same Jackson I think from before that was talking about Mattawa, you're gonna get some storms. I don't know if they're gonna be severe, but they're gonna be interesting. We'll see."
And I'm back. That storm was wild in Toronto. The structure is just crazy.
Brennan, can you post your updates to Ontario Storm Reports? That'd be appreciated.
Yep.
The VTP just exploded. The 2 is now covering this supercell, this tornado warning supercell. VTP just red all over that whole area. Actually, it's a little bit too far north. It goes all the way down here. I'm just looking on the website. Yeah, it goes further south, much further south. It actually is really down here. The VTP is 2 all the way to down here. So that's not good. Let's go take a look at that Toronto storm. Yeah, that one in Markham right now looks pretty nasty. It's a 6% tornado risk, 75% severe risk on that storm. That Markham storm's looking pretty grumpy, folks. Hopefully everybody's all right. And also this one down here that you were talking about with the wild structure.
Yeah, and I would say flooding could be a big issue because they're just like sitting over that area.
Yeah, they are moving slow. Very, very slowly. So certainly a flooding issue with these storms. Certainly a substantial tornado risk here with this Cobden storm. I do not like the look of it at all. At all. Brendan, now that you're back, I'm just going to step out for a couple minutes. You mind taking over just for a sec? Pretty please. Oh, we just got a radar update on the Cobden. Oh, yeah. Still looking pretty solid. It's got a hook. It's got strong rotation. It is tracking to the southeast, eventually towards Arnprior. And it could be a problem. Don says, having a nap to Adam's voice. What is it here? Sorry. Having a nap to Adam's voice. Wake me up when the storm hits Brockville. All right. I'll say, Don, wake up. Tornado forming in Canada, and then they said it was a joke. So, yeah. I'm putting you in a timeout there, NV09. Don't make jokes like that, please. There are people that are actually in the path of storms that could produce a tornado. So, yeah, please don't make a joke. All right, Brennan, sorry. Can you...
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, give me just a minute. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks.
Okay, and I'm going to update you on the current tornado warning storm in the Renfrew area. Renfrew isn't in the tornado warning right now, but the storm is north of Renfrew. It's about to cross over into Quebec for a moment. Yeah. Based on the direction, it's going to clip the Ontario-Quebec border, but it could eventually track into the Arnprior area, Ottawa later on. We'll have to see how it survives here. But it's about to cross into Quebec near Chaville, and Bristol, Portage de Fort, Bryson, So if you're in those areas, I'd be seeking shelter, even though they haven't extended the tornado warning across the border yet, but you are under an orange level severe thunderstorm warning there. But right now, the storm is located just south of Beachburg in the Cobden area, and that will eventually make its way into the Ottawa Valley here. We have some storms in Ottawa, maybe some hail near Amigos and Castleman, small hail, but so far just under severe thunderstorm watch here with these pop-up storms moving through the Ottawa region just to the south and southeast, and we're watching more storms that are popping up just south of Algonquin Park here. This is the area where we expect further storm development, and these will make their way into the Ottawa Valley later this afternoon into the early evening. So we'll have to be watching those storms very closely. We're also watching severe thunderstorm warned storms in the GTA. One that's currently over me in the Toronto area that could definitely be producing some flooding because it's not really moving that fast here. It's a lot of inflow into the storm and quite strong. That's about to move over Lake Ontario, and then there's another storm in the Markham area that's also looking quite strong. They're both under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Yeah, that Markham storm could have some hail as well. And those are slowly moving into Pickering Ajax and maybe the eastern sections of Toronto, so Scarborough area. Be watching that, and we also have a little pop-up storm that's tracking into Hamilton Burlington at the moment. Not looking too strong, but we'll be keeping an eye on it to see what it does. There is still a conditional risk in southwestern Ontario for storms today, especially until later overnight hours. The environment is definitely there for storms if they develop. But as I mentioned in last night's forecast for today, we're expecting some upper level wildfire smoke from Western Canada and the US to move into Southern Ontario. While it's elevated, so you won't really necessarily smell it or it'll affect air quality, it can inhibit storm development, and it's supposed to be the strongest in southwestern Ontario and around the Lake Simcoe area, so that's kind of why we have less certainty of storm development in those areas compared to the Ottawa Valley, where we've already seen storms developing there because the smoke isn't as intense there right now. But we'll be keeping close eye to see if any storms can overcome the smoke. And since we've seen some storms developing in the Toronto area, that indicates that this area could still support some storm development. So we'll have to see how those develop. But right now, the strongest storm is just north of Renfrew, about to track into Quebec along the Quebec-Ontario border. Portage de Fort is about to get in, and it definitely has some rotation here as it continues to track towards the border here. It'll be interesting to see what Environment Canada does because it's about to move out of that tornado warned region. So I'm sure Pembroke is about to see the tornado warning ended, even though you were never technically in the risk because the storm was to your southeast, but you're in the warning zone. But now that the storm is moving out of that warning zone, we'll have to see if Environment Canada. Oh, and just as I spoke, it looks like Environment Canada has decided to downgrade it to a severe thunderstorm warning for the Pembroke and Renfrew area. While that orange level severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect on the Quebec side of the border. So for Chaville,
Good.
Portage de Fort, Bristol, and Adam is back. So just to update you, the tornado warning has ended for that storm.
I got my cinnamon cereal, and I also got 2 cookies. Oh, yeah. Chocolate chip oatmeal. Let's just spike the blood sugar heart. Tornado risk on the storm is up to 9%. Environment Canada has downgraded to a yellow severe thunderstorm warning on it. We'll see what it does. It's kind of got its eyes set on Ottawa. That's still quite a ways away, though. How's our sneaky little Edmonton storm doing? Oh, it's kind of splitting into a whole bunch of little storms. Sherry Lynn says, thank God it was right in the path. It has weakened a bit, but I would still be on high alert with that storm. Tony's asking about Mattawa. I looked at it earlier. There's some storms coming into your area, but currently they don't look too bad. But we'll see what they do. They could strengthen. That Markham storm still looking pretty grumpy. Really, really heavy rain. The one that's downtown Toronto should slowly be moving out over Lake Ontario. Yeah, the storm that just got the tornado warning dropped on it went from 9% to a 14% tornado risk now. Raven said, how bad is Calgary area going to be later today? It looks pretty strong. Environment Canada's got a high risk for it. This seems like a troll. Hold on a sec. Someone says, tornado just touched down in Canada. My fence is gone. I don't know. This seems kind of like garbage. Are you sure? Because I don't think there's even a storm there. Yeah, the storm never even hit there. All right, you're getting banned. Yeah, storm never even hit Canada. Please keep the reports accurate, people. We'd appreciate it. All right, I'm cold now, so I'm turning my air conditioning down. What is today? Monday, August 10th? %14 tornado risk now on that cell. It's going to cross into, it's actually going to head towards Shawville right now. That's the one that was under a tornado warning earlier, and it is under a orange severe thunderstorm warning for Quebec. Is Ottawa still at high risk? Well, the storm is heading towards Ottawa. It's going to take a while before it gets there. It could change drastically by the time it gets there. Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. But I would still, if you're in Ottawa, I'd be paying real close attention to the storm that's about to go through Shawville. Lee says, what's happening in Edmonton? We sent out a notification for Edmonton, mainly for the flooding risk here, and a little bit for the hail risk, because there was some hail here and hail reported in the northwest side of Edmonton. That storm is kind of merging into a very, very slow moving storm. I'm a bit concerned about the flooding risk. The concrete jungle does not like storms that sit on top of the city and do not move. So we're going to watch that closely. Just another manic Monday. Woo. I wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. Woo. That's a good song. Who does that song? I don't even know. Is it like The Cure or something? Or I'm thinking of Monday you can fall apart. Tuesday, Wednesday break my heart. Thursday, it's Friday, I'm in love. Saturday. Oh, the Bangles. Oh, no way. Ah, the Bangles. Nice. Thank you, Daff. Appreciate it. Interesting. A friend of ours, Mario, just said the SIGMET for that storm that went through. Wait, which storm? That went through Toronto actually mentions a funnel cloud plus, which means tornado? What? Where? Is that from Pearson? Message, Mario. We talk all the time. Hold on a second here.
Adam, that's for the Ottawa airport.
Oh, that's for the Ottawa airport. Oh. I was like, is that Pearson? What am I looking at? Okay. Oh, that's for the Ottawa airport. And it says tornado? What?
I'm not sure if they highlighted the right, like they quote tweeted our post from the Pembroke storm, but it says Toronto in it, CYZ.
Yeah, that's why I said it said region Toronto. That's why. Are you sure, Lana? Because it says region Toronto and it says CY or CZYZ.
But
that's why I thought it was
CWUL. That's actually Montreal office for Environment Canada.
That's the Quebec office?
That's who issued it.
Why would the Quebec office issue? What? I'm confused. Anyways, let's go back to the things that are less confusing. Is this very strong storm tracking southeast towards Shawville right now? Certainly a concern. It was under a tornado warning. It's under a orange severe thunderstorm warning on the Quebec side, and it's eventually going to track down towards Ottawa. I wonder if we can get a webcam on this thing. That is weird. Why would the Montreal office issue something for the Toronto airport? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm wondering if it's not for the airport, but for the overall airspace around the city, and that doesn't include just the city of Toronto.
Oh, maybe. Oh, Dr. Sill says the FC Plus was that a METAR or a TAF? A TAF is a forecast. Montreal handles Eastern Canada. Oh. So it's a forecast, not a report. Edmonton handles Western Canada. Oh, thanks for clarifying. So if it's a TAF, it's a forecast. Does it say TAF on it? That's a heck of a storm heading towards Shawbo right now. Yeah, look at this rotation. I mean, I think probably going to go tornado potential on it. The percentages keep staying pretty high, 13% right now. Look at these winds in here, 135 kilometers an hour, 144. Oh, that's not even storm relative velocity. That looks nasty. It's right at the hook, too. That thing looks brutal. I'm going to go tornado potential right here. This is just rough. And which way is it going? Is it going more? It might head down to Arm Prior, but it might actually miss Arm Prior. It is stretching to the southeast a bit. It could go towards Dunrobin. It looks like it's trying to go directly towards Ottawa. I don't like the look of. I'm going tornado potential. Dr. Sills says it's a SIGMET. It's an aviation notice of significant meteorology, but it's not confirming a tornado. It's just a notice that there could be a risk. Ah. But he says, oh, wait, it actually says possible tornado observed and gives a lat long. He's going to plot it and see where it is. Okay. That's so weird. Anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. Tornado potential. Here we go. Tornado potential. Getting distracted. Tornado potential located 12 kilometers northwest of Shawville, traveling east-southeast at 57 kilometers an hour. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Sending that off to 910 people. Tornado potential. I'm going red. All right. How's Edmonton doing? Basically, northern Edmonton, a little bit of a flood risk just because heavy rain and it doesn't seem to be stopping. But overall, that storm looks pretty weak. We'll continue to watch it. Now, later on today, the Environment Canada's got a high risk for the Calgary area. So we'll see what happens with that. Let me bring that up here, actually. An instant weather pro. We've got Environment Canada's forecast built right in. There you go. So, Sundre, Olds, Carstairs, Airdrie, Calgary, Okotoks, Nanton, Claresholm, Vulcan, Bassano, Brooks, Vauxhall, just north of Medicine Hat, Oyen, Hanna, Drumheller, Three Hills, all of those areas. This orange area right here for Alberta, that is a high risk from Environment Canada, and they are talking about 100 to 130 kilometer an hour wind gusts, 3 to 5 centimeter hail, 30 to 50 millimeters of rainfall, and they did not mention a tornado risk in that high risk. So obviously they're saying big time hail, but you get an environment that's strong, probably you can't completely rule out a tornado risk. So we'll be watching closely. Yeah, this looks brutal. Shawville needs to take shelter now. Bristol, Quebec. That's all on the Quebec side, right? Yeah. Bristol, Quebec. Right now, it looks absolutely insane in Stark's Corners. This looks so brutal. 23% tornado risk on it now. 66% damaging wind risk and 74% hail risk on this thing. This storm is nasty. Shawville, please take shelter, even if it's just from the hail, but you're kind of right in the notch. There's a couple of different areas of rotation, actually. There's this, and there's this. Hope we don't have twins going on here. But that is going to track southeast, eventually towards Dunrobin, maybe down towards Arnprior. Depends on which. Looks like it's going a little bit more easty than southy. It's going that way. So Bristol, Quebec, Elmside, Quebec, Wyman, eventually down towards crossing back into Ontario towards Arnprior, Kinburn, Dunrobin area. That thing looks absolutely nasty. Okay, Dr. Sill's plotted the lat long of that segment, and it's near Goshen, south of the supercell. So it was kind of like a little aviation notice for pilots. All right. Someone on Twitter says probably an unwarned tornado. I mean, let's see if we can get a look at that camera. I'm surprised there's no tornado warning on that right now. No, our prior cameras are down. No. Oh, great. Those are down too. Anything up? Damage being reported. Several large trees toppled, uprooted from this storm. Okay. This Calabogie one got a little bit of rotation and a hook as well. Let's refresh that. That refreshes so fast. It's crazy. Okay. Let me turn off the whoops. There we go. A little bit of minor rotation on this one. Calabogie storm. I used to call it Calabogie, but turns out it's Oh, it is Calabogie. My bad. I keep what I was saying to Calaboogie. I mean, Calaboogie would be cooler. Just saying. Might want to rethink that. Come boogie and Calabogie. Come boogie and Calabogie. I'm gonna go minor on this Calabogie storm. Whoa, and now it's got a little bit more of a hook. But the rotation is pretty weak still. I'm gonna go minor on that one. Minor rotation with a storm traveling located 46 kilometers west of Mississippi Mills near Renfrew. Near Renfrew? Or southwest of Renfrew. Just northwest of Calabogie. Of Calabogie. Okay. That looks good to me. And I am sending that out now. Storms are bad. I'm good. Good. Oh my goodness, Shawville. Are you in the basement? Shawville needs to be in the basement. Shawville, Quebec. Please get to a safe place right now. This looks absolutely nasty. This storm is producing big time damage. We don't know if it's a tornado or a downburst or it doesn't matter. Please get into a safe place. Lowest level, most interior room in Shawville and surrounding communities here. McKee, Maple Ridge, Bristol, Quebec, Elmside, Quebec, Norway Bay, Quebec. This is right along the Ontario border. And it is tracking eventually towards Dunrobin and maybe towards Ottawa. And that storm is a beast. Probably chucking out big time hail. Ruffles says, I see a land spout. Where are you, Ruffles? Following the river again? It's all circumstantial. It doesn't care about the river. It's just going the way it's going. I've never seen this before. Why not just a basement, 2-layer basement? You mean like a basement underneath a basement? Ruffles says Shawville. You're seeing a land spout in Shawville? You're seeing I don't think that's a land spout. I think that would be a supercell tornado. If it's safe to do so, if you can take a picture, but if it's too close, take shelter, please. Ruffles. Ruffles, you can report what you're seeing on our free app, Instant Weather. If you download Instant Weather, you can go to the report button and then open up the camera feature and then take a photo, and we'll see it right here on the map. Reg says, you know it's serious when Adam stops eating his cereal. Friend says golf balls. Yeah. Yeah, double basement would be cool. Basement below a basement. Grape-sized hail in Shawville, says John. Be safe, please, John. Yeah, Ruffles, if you don't have time, if it's not safe to do so, please don't send us a photo. Just please get to safety. If you're like, if it's really far away and you're like up and you can see it from quite a distance, and it's safe to do so, send us a report. But if it's too close, we don't want you risking your safety for a video, please. Michelle says, what's going on in Ottawa? Well, got a big nasty storm heading your way. But it's pretty far away right now. The stuff in southern Ottawa looks pretty boring. I got to probably get rid of that polygon. The Russell area, all that looks pretty boring. But this is not boring. The storm going through Shawville right now is looking ridiculously strong. The velocity signature in there is super, super strong. Cereal at 5 p.m. Breakfast of champions. It's actually my lunch. I ate breakfast at like noon, though. Lindsay says, hey, Mr. Polygon, is the storm going to hit Winchester, Ontario? Mr. Polygon. Winchester? There are storms around you. So you may get a storm. This super dangerous storm we're talking about, it may head that way in time. We'll see what it does. %21 tornado risk on it. It may have weakened a bit on the latest frame. It's kind of getting a bit messy, but definitely seen a large area rotation down by Bristol now. So the rotation continues on this thing, and it's still got some impressive percentages here. 22% tornado risk on it. All right, I'm going to take a look up to the north. I know the Mattawa people wondering what's up. Again, there's storms heading your way, but they don't look too strong at the moment. Could be some gusty winds in there, some torrential rain, maybe some hail. Nothing is really jumping out at me. Patricia says, hey, Mr. Polygon, poly me bananas. Daylight come and me wanna go home. Hey, me say. I work all day tracking storms with you. Daylight coming, we won't go. What did you think of Beetlejuice 2, by the way? Beetlejuice. It was Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice was the name of the second one, right? I thought it was pretty good. I didn't mind it. Deb said, meh. I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, if you look in storm relative velocity, this looks a lot stronger. Still strong rotation in the Bristol area. Mr. Polygon, Polymoeba. That's funny. Me say, me say, me say. Quack Bob says, Adam, Barry and Innisfil got lucky. We are at the edge of the tornado. Do you mean like edge of the tornado risk? Yeah, I think it's more southeast of Lake Simcoe over to eastern Ontario, as far as Ontario is concerned. Yeah, I'm gonna take out some of these polygons here. The one for Toronto and Oshawa, that storm has dialed down quite a bit. Got some interesting reports from over there, though. Let me go take a look. Someone said wall cloud in Mississauga. It's more of a shelf cloud. What is this video? Is this your own camera, Michelle? Why does this look like a time lapse? There's no way cars are going this fast. No, this is a time lapse for sure. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's actually more Scud. That would be Scud. But that's a cool video. You got a sweet view. I don't know where that's from. That looks like a bunch of Scud dangling down from the storm. It looks interesting, though. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it, Michelle. Cool. This is from Oshawa. A lot of heavy rain. The winds don't look too strong. Thank you, Nicole N, for that report. The rain's pretty heavy, though. Here's from Ottawa. Dark in the distance. Thank you, Calgary Tech. It's Calgary Tech. Hey. Really coming down there from Bill R in the Nation, Ontario. Thank you. Daylight come, I want to go. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot. Huh? Hey, mi sere, mi sere, mi sere. 27% tornado risk now on this storm. Wow. This is the storm that's has just moved through Shawville. Yeah, I think I'm going to continue with the tornado potential. On this one, I'm going to extend this a little bit further here. Looks like the The previous tornado potential polygon I had here was actually deleted by accident. So I'm going to create a new one. Should I extend that all the way into Ottawa? Probably. All right. Going tornado potential on this one still. I'm going to go orange, but I'm still going to go tornado potential. Cantley, Quebec. I'd say basically Norway Bay. Norway Bay, traveling southeast at 46 kilometers an hour towards the Ottawa region. We have also had reports of large tree damage with this storm. All right, doing it. 504, sending it. Hmm. 9,953 people who have our free app Instant Weather just got that notification, and 51 people who have textmessagealerts.com subscription got that as well. Good. Good. Let's go take a look at Edmonton. What's going on with our storm in Edmonton? And again, a high risk for the Calgary area from Environment Canada. So Edmonton it's been a strange little pocket of storms. They keep kind of merging and splitting and merging and splitting, and looks like there could be a little bit of hail northeast of Strathcona Science Park there. And there's this little pocket over here. Pretty interesting stuff. Good. All right, I'll leave that on Edmonton right now. So we can keep an eye on those weird little pockets. Hopefully no flooding risk there, but some areas have seen kind of nonstop rain for a while. Okay, our strong storm continues to track to the southeast. It's about to cross back into Ontario. 25% tornado risk on it, 58% wind risk, and a 48% hail risk on that storm. That storm is still looking grumpy. Marilyn says, just driving the Yellowhead westbound, heavy rain, people pulled off the road. Hardly anyone with lights on. Wipers could hardly keep up. Spy Ninja says, can someone tell me the situation of Ottawa? Yeah, there's a pretty strong storm tracking to the southeast there. Austinator says, I think my weather app is broken. Is your app Instant Weather? Or is it a different app? Only got to worry when it goes from to Yeah, when I go to that's usually that's not great. I promise I know the difference between a derecho and a tornado now, watching from Britannia, Ottawa. Yeah, well, to be fair, you can have embedded tornadoes inside of a derecho. Your instant weather app is not working. What? Let me try mine. By the way, did you update? We just released an update for the app on both Android and iOS. And the update should help with, some people are saying like radar wasn't loading at certain times. The update should help with that. Yeah, seems to be working just fine for me. Yeah, if it's not working for some reason, maybe try restarting the app. Like kill the app and restart it. Sometimes that can help. Hunter says the app makes, the future radar looks like it's going to miss Ottawa. Yeah, it's kind of pushing it more to the east. Like, I'll show you what our future radar is doing right now. Let's see. Actually, are you sure about that? Because our future radar shows it going, well, it shows it kind of dying out, but not really. But yeah, it's heading towards Ottawa. It's trying to kill it off there, but I don't know if it's going to die. I think it's probably going to live. So the future radar pretty much take the direction of it, mainly. We should probably persist that a little further. I think so. But yeah, I don't think that storm's falling apart anytime soon. It seems like it's working pretty strong. Tracking to the kind of recycling and getting a hook going again there. So thank you for the report from McNabb. Appreciate it, Anonymous. We'll take a look at these storms over by northeast of Britt. Yeah, I mean, heavy rain in there. Maybe some lightning. Nothing too substantial. Quite a shot from Forester Falls of that storm earlier. Terry says, I didn't receive that alert for Ottawa. I don't think I highlighted all of Ottawa with it. Or maybe I did. I highlighted most of Ottawa, unless you're like in extreme eastern Ottawa. You're in Ottawa and you didn't see my tornado potential polygon? You didn't get notified? That's strange. A lot of vertical movement in this front heading towards Ottawa. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Tornado rest for eastern part of Gatineau? Maybe. Depends on which direction the storm goes. Right now, it is going to the south. You can see where the storm arrows are taking it. I mean, they're really just... If I go create arrow, I'll show you which way. It's going that way. Right towards Ottawa. I think we just got a radar update on it. Maybe? Maybe not. 506? No, we get one very soon. Get one in like a minute. Dr. Sills is saying that the Beachburg damage, the tree damage there, looks like it was a downburst as associated with that same storm that was under the tornado warning. Which can happen often, is you can have these storms that are that strong. Part of it is producing a downburst. Part of it is, producing a funnel cloud or something. That can definitely happen. There's a hill camera. I want to see if I can... The Parliament Hill camera. I think it updates every minute. This is the shot right now from Ottawa. With that storm coming in from behind, I believe. Now, I think... Is this camera looking north? I think so. So that is the storm coming in from Quebec back there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Let's go take a look at Edmonton. Looking pretty boring, which is good news. We'll take a look at some of these other storms. What's happening with the GTA? Most of the GTA is toast. As in, those storms are toast, not the actual GTA is toast. But those storms have weakened considerably, which is great. Love to see it. Got to probably keep a close eye on this stuff near North Bay. But so far, it's been pretty boring. Good. Looks like I am done my cereal, but I still have a lot of milk. It's almond milk. Oh, is that our update? Uh-oh. Our update definitely still has a hook echo. And we are continuing to see rotation with that storm. Yep. I think I'm going to have to drink the milk from this bowl. Love almond milk. It's great. Well, we've been live streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you, Brendan, for getting the live stream started early. And hopped on. Things were boring, but they got a little bit more interesting. A girl says, Ottawa Storm Shield, quote unquote, makes me irrationally angry. When people refer to the Ottawa Storm Shield, he gets upset. Because where was the shield when we got tornadoes in 2018, derecho in 2022? Exactly. There is no storm shield. People just say that when like, oh, the storms have been going around us a lot. That's called anecdotal evidence. That doesn't mean that's how it's always going to be. And it doesn't mean that's how it's always been. Steven is sending out his drone. Looks like Ottawa is now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Just got issued. They're talking about damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and heavy rain. They did not mention a tornado risk in this severe thunderstorm warning. Make sure you charge your devices, people. Getting closer to Parliament Hill here. Quite a storm coming in. What percentages are we at? 17% tornado risk, 80% severe, overall severe risk, 52% wind risk, and a 49% hail risk on this storm. If only we had the arm prior cameras, we'd be able to watch it. All right. Nicholas says, a tornado watch tonight? Maybe not. Yeah, I can look at the 417 traffic cameras. That's right. Stacy says it's ugly in arm prior. So much rotation. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ottawa just got a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, we mentioned that at 5:16. Thank you, Squirrel Depot. Appreciate it. Oh, did we just get a radar update? We did, and it's got a big hook on it. Actually, there's a storm in front of the dangerous storm. So there's a storm in Kinburn and a storm in Waba as well. And that's in front of that storm. I don't know if they're going to merge. They might, but this thing's got a big hook on it near Vidon Acres. Wherever Vidon Acres is. Definitely rotation in there. We'll see what happens with it. All right. This is a shot from McNabb Braeside, Ontario. Looking pretty grumpy under there. Should go look and see if we can find any Ontario 511 cameras here. Let's see what we can find. Arm prior camera. All three directions looking at the ground. What about our Parliament Hill camera? Let's see. Okay, looking kind of grumpy over there. By the way, can we ease up on the political comments, please? I just banned somebody for a political comment that involved wishing for horrible things. So you got banned. So yeah, ease up on the political stuff, please. Let's just stick to the weather. How about that? Is that cool? I'm cool with the weather. I mean, obviously I talk about random stuff like food and other such random items, but yeah, let's stick to the weather, please, especially during dangerous storms. That would be optimal. Leslie says, incredible winds and torrential rain in Rutherglen, Ontario now. This is a video from Armprior from Victoria Lynn. Thank you for the update. Looking pretty dark. I need to wear sunglasses in here. I crank up these lights so bright. I need sunglasses. They look like this, but they're glasses. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with the storm as it merges. Should I eat my cookie? It's a cookie. Interesting storm north of Cornwall there. Grumpy little shelf cloud on it. What is with the direction of these little storms around Edmonton? They're going like east, and now they're like shifting and they're going north. What's happening? This part's going north, this part's going east. That is strange. I don't like the storm here northeast of Cornwall. Did somebody just report a tornado? Funnel cloud witnessed. I witnessed a funnel cloud. Huh. I'm going to go minor rotation on this one. And damaging winds. Near Lancaster, I guess.
Tornado warning issued for Ottawa.
Yep. I also don't like the look of this one northeast of Cornwall here. All right, folks. The time has come. I don't like the storm here, by the way, northeast of Cornwall. And we did have a report of a funnel cloud on it. We've got ourselves a tornado warning for Ottawa. Take a deep breath. And let's get through it together. Let's do it. Yeah, Steve, it was more the US radar that was really interesting to me. Yeah, Environment Canada ain't messing around with this one. They're going tornado warning. This is where the storm is currently, is kind of the Dunrobin area. It's a strange situation. They're kind of merging together. I'm assuming the next radar frame is going to be interesting, but we'll see. We will see. We got ourselves a tornado warning from Environment Canada. 12% tornado risk on it. 73% severe risk on this storm. Thank you for joining us on the live stream, everybody. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Tornado warning for Ottawa. Tornado warning for Ottawa. How bad is the storm? Well, it's under tornado warning, so it's not great. Thank you, everybody, for your comments. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. Ruffle says, on the updated app, it shows the storm moving away from Ottawa. Future radar is not perfect. I would mainly look at the past and try to extrapolate. These storms are actually merging together, which who knows what that's going to do. Sometimes that can weaken things, and sometimes it can strengthen things. So I'm just going to eat my cookie, and we're going to watch this closely. Tim says the Windsor politician is pushing for a new radar facility. You've got Detroit. You've got 2 radars in Detroit that cover Windsor perfectly. So I don't know why you need a new radar. It's not the radar's fault. It's who's watching the radar. Windsor has excellent radar coverage. You do not need a new radar. Someone said, what part of Ottawa is most at risk? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. I can't pinpoint down a part of a city that's most at risk, unless it's a giant city, which Ottawa is, and it's a very, very small storm. But in this particular case, it's just rotating storms tracking east towards Ottawa. So which part? I don't know. Amanda said red level tornado warning Ottawa. Yep. Tornado warnings will always be red level, we're hearing. There'll never be a tornado warning that's orange or yellow. Yeah, I think people in Windsor have the wrong idea of what the problem is with alerts. The problem is not the radar. Windsor has probably, between the Cleveland radar, the Exeter radar, the Detroit radar, and the Detroit airport radar, Windsor might actually have the best radar coverage in Canada. So I don't think you need another radar station there. Daisy says, where in Ottawa? If you're in Ottawa, you need to be paying close attention to the storm. You are under a tornado warning right now. The storm is over here by Dunrobin, and it's about to merge into another storm. So the question is it going to merge and get stronger, or is it going to merge and get weaker? Yeah. It's merging. The merge has begun. We got a new radar update. The most concerning part of the storm for me is probably around the Kinburn area at the moment. That is the definition of not understanding the problem. 16% tornado risk on this storm. Yeah. You definitely don't understand the problem if you think Windsor needs a new radar. This one is looking problematic. This is the one we had minor rotation on. We still do. This one is west of the tornado warning. It's east of White Lake, and it's got quite the hook on it here. Heading towards Pakenham area. Actually, it's kind of more towards Cedar Hill. If I lived in Pakenham, I'd probably be packing ham into my lunch. Most days, you know? Can't take me anywhere. Yeah, still seeing that rotation around Kinburn. Kinburn is currently my... Kinburn and Antrim area. And that's eventually tracking to the east, and this is what's going to head towards Ottawa. Will it head directly into Ottawa? Will it go south of Ottawa? I don't know, but these storms are moving to the east. Dunrobin also in my concerned area at the moment. You like the Pakenham one? Thanks. I'll be here all day. We're going to be covering storms in Alberta as well because there's a high risk from Environment Canada for the Calgary area. We've been watching these storms move in strange directions around the Edmonton area, but so far nothing too wild at the moment. We'll come back and take a look at Alberta as well. Cameron's Point. Oh, okay. That one from down there. Yeah. Ooh, that rotation's getting stronger. Thank you for the update, Jasmine, on that storm. Looking pretty nasty. Whoopsie. Yeah, the winds are getting pretty strong there. Yeah, we sent out a minor rotation detected on this particular storm. This is east of Cornwall. Someone did report a funnel cloud on that one. And we are seeing rotation right here near Cameron's Point, Lancaster area. We are seeing some rotation on that storm. It's a little bit of noise on tilt 2. Yeah, a little bit of rotation right there. If I go to storm relative velocity, wow, SRV really shows it off, actually. So it was kind of starting there, and now it's really started to come together right here. Right near Lancaster. 9% tornado risk on that cell. And that is northeast of Cornwall. And yeah, it's being picked up by U.S. radar as well. Okay, so that's also a concern. A couple of different areas of concern right now. Let's go take a look at the Parliament Hill camera and hit refresh. You can see the storm over here, northwest of Ottawa at the moment. There's a little small group of people standing outside. Okay. Okay. Whoa, Kinburn is looking not great right now. We just got that new radar update. Now that is in storm relative velocity. Oh, so that is actually the same. That is the same radar update, but when you go to storm relative velocity, you get a little bit of a different picture here, and it's showing the strongest area of rotation right here near Kinburn. 17% tornado risk on that storm that is slowly tracking to the east, possibly into the Ottawa area. We're going to watch that closely. It's stretching time, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. What the? Did I mess my camera up? There we go. Perfect. Oopsie. I stretched so hard, I knocked my camera over. Did we just get a radar update? We did. Okay, so this storm has merged. I don't like this hook still happening down here near Cedar Hill. That is still a concern right here. Southwest of Pakenham. Do not like the look of that. Got a heck of a hook right there. Let's go actually look. Now that we have a radar update, let's go look at our Cameron's Point storm. This is the one northeast of Cornwall. And yeah, it's looking pretty grumpy. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. And what are we at? 10% tornado risk now on this storm. Northeast of Cornwall. And it's tracking into Quebec. Quebec's got a severe thunderstorm warning on it right now. This is the Baynesville area in south. The Blainville radar is showing a bit of rotation here down by Maplemore, Quebec. Pretty noisy though. Lots of shear. That's a tricky situation to see the rotation here.
It looks like they've replaced the tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning now.
Yeah, it makes sense. So the merge actually weakened the rotation on this storm, which is good news. Now, I don't know if that's going to continue based on the environment, although we still do see some rotation down here by Marathon. It is pretty linear, though. What do we have for percentages? The percentage has gone up to 25% tornado risk on that storm. So these two storms are merging. So you watch them merge. So there's this storm up by originally by Shawville, and then there's this storm that started to pop up to the south. And so you watch this storm to the north and this storm to the south come together, and they merged into one storm. Now, again, that can sometimes weaken tornado risk, but maybe only for a brief period of time. These are all kind of coming together into one big storm. So we're going to have to see what happens with these. This Pakenham one has a little hook on it, which I don't like, near Cedar Hill. So we're going to have to watch that. See what happens with that. But yes, the tornado warning for Ottawa did end, or it got replaced. Which is probably best to say replaced as opposed to end. It's not like this storm doesn't exist anymore. It still exists. It's still right here. But it has been replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. And we're still keeping an eye on this little hooking storm here. There's a few different storms that we're concerned with at the moment. Somebody on Twitter just said tornado in Goleta confirmed, eyes on the ground. This is Little Mississippi in Goleta, but in their photo, I don't see a tornado. So maybe they're not sure what they're looking at exactly. All I see is a wild shelf cloud and quite a wall cloud below it, but I don't see a tornado. I'm going to comment on their thing and say, not seeing a tornado in your photo. Did you film a video, perhaps? Seeing a strong shelf cloud. And perhaps a wall cloud underneath. Thanks and stay safe! Exclamation mark. Wait to see if we get a reply on that one. Okay. Storms are bad. Good. How's our storm northeast of Cornwall tracking into Quebec now doing? Whoa. That might be noise there. Could be some side lobe contamination. This is one noisy radar. Let's go to tilt 2. Oh, it is on tilt 2. It is on tilt 3. Huh. Huh. Let's see what it looks like from US radar. US radar looks more like a wind risk, but there's some tornado risk there. 10% tornado risk on it. We still got our polygon in place, so that's good. Let's jump back over to Franktown radar and take a look at Ottawa. When do we get a radar update? I think we just got one. We did. So look at this beast of a storm. 26% tornado risk on it, 82% severe wind or severe risk overall, 56% severe wind risk, and 40% severe hail risk. This is using Instant Weather Pro, which is our Pro radar suite. You can subscribe to that through our free app called Instant Weather. If you don't have our free app yet, you may want to go download it. It's pretty awesome. And it is called Instant Weather. It is free. You go to instantweatherapp.com, or you just literally go to the App Store and search for Instant Weather. Make sure it has our white and blue icon, like the very bottom, right down there, the very, very bottom left corner of our live stream. You see the IW, where it's like a white I, and then it's a white W inside of a blue kind of chat bubble thing. That's our logo. So make sure you look for that. It is free. And please download our free app. By the way, let us know in the comments if you like our app, how it's working. Let us know. Spy Ninja said, is there a radar on computer that I can use? So Instant Weather Pro, I'm using it on my computer right now. So if you subscribe through the app, you can get access to the web version. Or if you subscribe via instantweatherpro.com, you can get access to the app. So either way you go, you can get access to it. If you subscribe on our website, it's less expensive because Apple and Google charge us like 15%. So we have to inflate the price slightly on the app. But the app has a monthly version, which the website does not. So if you want to subscribe to the monthly version for like $10.99, you can do so through the app. And then you can get the access to the web version. You just have to link your email. Christian says, severe blue sky in Huntsville. Sounds severe, Christian. Thanks. Will the Cedar Hill supercell become the dormant cell? I don't know. Maybe. Matt says, Pro is worth it. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. I like the new update. Thanks so much. Yeah, the new update, some folks were saying that radar wasn't loading, and the new update should actually fix that. But if you ever open it up and radar's not loading, just kill the app and then restart it, and that usually fixes it. We're serving radar to a lot of people. So sometimes there can be some network issues in there if we're serving it to too many people. Although we do have pretty much infinite scaling, so we should be all right. Let's go take a look at this Mattawa storm. Some gusty winds in there, a little bit of hail, nothing too wild. Only a 1% tornado risk for Mattawa, 9% wind risk. And Mattawa is really only at the very top of the storm, so you're not really seeing too much. That's a video from Mattawa a bit earlier. Thank you, Richard L. Appreciate it. Of that storm coming into your area. Thank you kindly. I know we've had a lot of questions about Mattawa. There is a direct correlation between towns that get hit very, very, very hard by a tornado or a downburst, and then how many people ask, is that town going to be okay for the next 10 years or more? Direct correlation. Which makes sense. Yeah, the person never replied to me. When I said not seeing a tornado in your photo. This storm is still looking pretty darn strong, and it's kind of all wrapping up together. So there's the Cedar Hill cell, and it's kind of merging into the Marathon cell, into the Dunrobin cell, and it's all becoming one giant storm here. So we'll see what it does as it continues to wrap up. 5:42, so we get a radar update in about a minute or two. A girl says it's almost like nighttime in, is it Nepean? Nepean of Ottawa. Let's see how dark it's gotten from the Parliament Hill camera. The storm's more over here anyways, on the left side. And only cameras to the south. Of course. Ooh, there was a camera in Cornwall. I totally forgot about it. Let's see if we can get a look at that storm. That's kind of interesting. It could be water on the camera, but that's kind of interesting right there. Here's the northwest view. That's a cool shot. Interesting. What about 511? We got any action on these cameras? That is a dark sky back there. Looking mighty dark. All right, let's go take a look at Edmonton area. We're going to be covering Alberta as well, too, because we cover Canada. I know you're probably on the Ontario Stormwatch page, and you're like, how come they're covering Alberta? And then you're on the Alberta Stormwatch page, and you're like, how come they're covering Ontario? And we have pages all across Canada, and we cover severe weather wherever it goes, wherever it takes us. High risk for Calgary today for giant hail and flooding and damaging winds, as per Environment Canada. They didn't mention a tornado risk in their high risk, which is interesting. That's pretty rare. Usually a tornado risk is always mentioned with a high risk, but looks like there was some pretty nasty hail in Shawville. So the storms are starting to develop northwest of Edmonton at the moment. Could still see a little bit of precipitation through that area. I'm interested to see what the next radar update's going to do here. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. This part is the Blakeney? Is it Blakeney? 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 Kenny, I think it's Kenny. Blakeney? Bernie's Corners. Or sorry, Benny's Corners, Cedar Hill. That little hook right there, it's kind of the most interesting part of the storm at the moment. And pretty strong wind's going to head towards the Carp area. Let's see what it looks like from U.S. radar. Okay. That is interesting still. It looks like side low, but it's on tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Let's go look at, this is the storm we were talking about that was east of Cornwall, now tracking into Quebec. Okay. All right. Pretty strong winds in there for sure. 5% tornado risk on that one. All right. We keep watching these storms in eastern Ontario, seeing what's up. Let's go take a look at that Oshawa storm. Looks pretty boring. The one northeast of Oshawa. Boring is good. We like boring. We're big fans. Big fans of boring. Ooh, that looks less boring. Northeast of Kioshkoki Lake. Not even going to try. Pretty strong winds in here. Getting into the 70s. Little pocket there. This is south of Mattawa, but this is not going to affect Mattawa. This is going to track east towards Herdman Lake. And also, too, over here is an interesting little pocket. Near going towards Du Rivière. De Rivière. Yeah. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't pronounce stuff properly. I can't pronounce stuff properly. Don't get mad at me if I can't pronounce your town name right. Then maybe it's time to say goodnight. I've become a caricature of myself. Oh, Blakeney. It's an A. Blakeney. Ah. All right. Stretching. Last time I stretched, I broke my camera. But we must stretch, people. And we must drink water. Blakeney. Oh, Blakeney. The updated warning for Ottawa does not include tornado potential. Yeah, I mean, most of it's weakened. As far as the rotation's concerned. If anything is a problem here, it's the Blakeney area. Almont, sorry. Yeah, I think that's going to be rotation detected for me. Whoever said this is going to become the dominant supercell, you were bang on. I think I'm going to go tornado potential on that. I'm going to go tornado potential, but I'm going to go orange. 6.4 kilometers northwest. That's northwest of Located northwest of Mississippi Mills, traveling southeast. All right. All right, looks good to me. I'm sending it out. It should be. There we go. Okay. Sending it out right now. To 1,156 people who have our free app, Instant Weather, and 4 people who have a subscription to our textmessagealerts.com subscription service. Yeah, this whole storm is still 18% tornado risk on it. But this tail end storm here becoming a concern. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we just got a percentage update. 15% tornado risk, still 60% severe wind risk. The Mississippi Mills area is my main concern at the moment. Someone just sent me a private message and said there was a tree uprooted in Gatineau. We should get a radar update in about a minute or two. Quite the outflow boundary happening. You can see this outflow boundary right here. Right here. And it looks like the outflow boundary is helping kind of power this Mississippi Mills part of the storm. And yeah, I don't like this Blakeney and Almont area. Almont probably want to be taking shelter with that one. It's looking pretty interesting. It's got a big hook on it. There we go. Right from the ground, seeing some cloud rotation in Almont. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. Spy Ninja says, can we just give another tornado warning because it's getting deadly? We can't do anything like that because only Environment Canada can issue tornado warnings. So you'd have to talk to them. Whoa. This is a pretty wild report. Look at this. This is from Ottawa. This is reported to Ontario Storm Reports. I hope that's an outflow feature. Because that's a heck of a thing hanging down from that storm. It looks like it's outflow. It doesn't really look like it's rotating violently. It looks like it's kind of just hanging down from the storm, so it could just be like an outflow feature, some scud. Interesting. Thank you for the report, nonetheless. Here's another video from the same person. A lot of zooming in, zooming out going on here. Oh, we're back in. And we're out. And we're in. And we're out. And then in again. Thank you, Anonymous, for sending that from the Britannia area. That part looked interesting right there. But I think it's probably outflow, I would think.
Adam, I'm not sure if you talked about it, but check out the Peterborough storm. On the latest scan, there's like a little couplet. It's very, very hard to see on King, but it's there.
You mean this little thing?
Yeah.
By the Manvers area? Huh. And yeah, we were expecting these storms to kind of spin up, weren't we? Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's supported up top, too. And if you go to storm relative velocity, it's kind of there. Don't worry, Alana. That will be fixed tomorrow. She's talking about how she got the warning in Lindsay, but it's blue skies in Lindsay. You sound like the comment section, yeah. 6% tornado risk on that one too, Bren. Yeah, I'm going to go minor on it. All right. I might be going a little bit more northeast than my polygon. How much more northeast is it going? Let's see. Hard to say. Something like that. Millbrook, is that right? Millbrook? I'd say more Manvers. Manvers traveling east-northeast. All right. Send it out, minor rotation. Have you eaten? Well, if you've been watching the live stream for a while, you saw me eat a bowl of cereal. I had half of a cookie, and I did have breakfast earlier. So yeah, I appreciate the concern. Decent hail core on this storm here near Herdman Lake and Daventry. And it's tracking to the southeast towards Cedar Lake. Oh, we just got a radar update. Lots of noise. Oh, Brennan, your overlays. Oh, I see. How do I go full screen? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, your computer crashed? Oh, no. Brennan's doing too much. His computer exploded. This has a little bit of a pinch right here, right near Huntley. Going into Old Stittsville. A little bit of rotation right there. And that is right in this notch here near Huntley. A little bit of rotation near Huntley. You're still in our tornado potential polygon. It's gone up to 21% tornado risk on that storm. Oh, we just got an update. Interesting. That little pocket we were talking about near Huntley did weaken. Where did Brennan go? Brennan, no. That storm in Quebec near Hinchinbrook. Really strong winds in there. And tornado risk up to 18% on that storm. See what it looks like from the US radar. You're running on battery? From the US radar, 107 kilometer an hour winds going through the Hinchinbrook area. And that might be the closest radar, actually. So that looks really, really strong. Oh, they just got a new update. That looks pretty darn strong. If you're in the Hinchinbrook area of Quebec, Herdman, Rockburn, Franklin Center, Le Rocher, or Rocher. I'm full screen. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at what's happening out in the Edmonton area. And that stuff looks pretty boring. We're waiting for Alberta to get busy. It's going to get probably busy down by the Calgary area. I'm starting to see some storms popping up. That's the main risk. And there is a moderate risk up by Grand Prairie as well, as per Environment Canada. And there's a funnel cloud potential up here a little bit further to the north as well. Okay. Full screen. Oh, yeah. It's just me on the screen. I don't like the look of that. Rotation there. It's pretty far away, though. I would say this radar is much closer, and it looks more like a downburst. But the winds are insane. 120 kilometer an hour now. That looks insane. Okay, that's it. Polygon time. We already had one on this storm, but this is looking wild. This is in Quebec here. Yeah, it looks super, super dangerous. I'm going to go red on that one and go significant damaging winds. Significant damaging winds and minor rotation. Oh. Okay. I'm going to go red. It's significant. It's even stronger on this frame. I see. You extended orange. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that looks ridiculously strong. Let's go take a look at this storm. I think Brennan might be back. Brennan, once you're on, I actually have to get you to take over for a few minutes, if that's okay. I wasn't sure if you smashed your computer on the ground or if you're still going. Lots of heavy rain going through Ottawa, flooding risk for some areas. Some hail in there as well, too. Not seeing a strong rotation for Ottawa at the moment, though, which is good news. As far as a tornado risk would be concerned. This thing's still got 19% tornado risk on it, though. Brennan, you want to jump in if you can? Thank you, Brennan. Welcome back. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to pass it over to Brennan as soon as he's up and running there. He can let me know. Whoa, that really hooked. Whoa. I don't like the look of this north of Appleton right now. The thing's got a heck of a hook on it.
Okay, I'm good whenever you're ready. Do you want me to switch over now?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, folks.
Okay, and we're continuing to watch this storm going through the Ottawa region at the moment. It just went through Canada. It's tracking into Richmond Nets, Munster, Manotick. It's right through the central part of Ottawa, but it looks like the strongest portion of the storm is to the southwest part of the city here, tracking into the southern part and the southeast. So it looks like those directly along the north end of Ottawa, along the river, is probably going to see the least impact compared to those to the south here. This is interesting. A bit of a hook there just to the east of Mississippi Mills, and that's tracking towards Munster, Richmond. Seeing anything in velocity there, but I believe we have a rotation notification on it. Yeah, tornado potential there. And it just was hooking earlier, so that's why we did the tornado potential there. Check out what other storms we're dealing with. We have this one that was severe thunderstorm warning south of Peterborough going through Millbrook right now. We also have developing storms in Algonquin Park. That's actually looking quite gusty up there. It's the north side of Algonquin Park here. And these storms will also make their way into the Ottawa Valley later evening. We'll have to keep a close eye on those. So if you're in like Pembroke, Renfrew, I know you just got a storm earlier in some of those areas, but it looks like you get another storm soon. Yeah. Dalton is also mentioning it. That this is looking quite intense with this part of the storm that's going through the Ottawa area. This one that's just east of Mississippi Mills heading into the Munster area kind of looks like a hook. It's hard to tell from velocity data because it's fairly messy, but I will trace where it's going. So it's sort of going here, so southeast towards Munster and the southeast section of Ottawa. So if there is tornado potential with the storm, it will likely be in that area here, tracking into Munster and Richmond, so I would be seeking shelter if you're in those areas. As well as the rest of Ottawa is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, so you should take that seriously. It could produce damaging wind gusts, large hail, and torrential downpours. So we will see what happens with that storm as it continues to develop and track to the southeast out of Ottawa. We're also watching these storms near the Quebec border, tracking into the US here near Huntington. They also had, very strong wind gusts and rotation there, tracking across the border into, I believe that would be upstate New York and eventually Vermont. But that will, once that tracks into the US, it'll no longer be a concern for Canada. But we'll keep an eye on it until it does cross over the border there. We're also keeping your eye on these storms in Algonquin Park to see how they develop. Right now it looks like large hail is the main threat, but there could also be some damaging wind gusts with this storm. It's kind of hard to tell because the strongest damaging winds isn't really connected to the storm, so it could be ahead of the storm if it is producing damaging wind gusts. It's definitely producing some hail. See what in, and that's under a severe thunderstorm from Environment Canada. Storm continued to go through Millbrook, but it looks like on the last scan, as it just tracked south of Peterborough here, it kind of fizzled out a bit. At least it's not as strong as it was earlier. So I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada ends the severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Continue to check. Haven't really seen any development in southwestern Ontario. Earlier models did indicate that there would be a potential environment there, but wildfire smoke aloft from western Canada was likely to disrupt any storm development there, and it looks like that is indeed what's happening so far. We'll have to keep an eye on what it does into the evening hours. But at the moment, it looks like the bulk of the storm threat at this hour is focused on the Ottawa Valley into central Ontario around the Peterborough area. We'll keep an eye on what these storms do as they track into areas southeast of Ottawa, and it looks like Environment Canada has ended the severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa here, the north end of Ottawa. The south end is still included as the storm tracks into the area, but they've extended it to the southeast to include Russell, Munster, Osgoode, North Dundas, Clarence, Rockland, as this storm continues to track to the south and east. I'm just going to refresh here so I can tap on the radar here to show you what they're saying. So Environment Canada is saying damaging wind gusts up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain with this thunderstorm located over Bell's Corner. And that's tracking into Munster, Richmond, Manotick, Metcalfe, Osgood, Russell. Next in line to see the strong storm. Looks like we got a new frame. I'm gonna see what. There is definitely, you can see here, there's this pocket here of red, and then there's this pocket of green, but they're not connecting yet. We'll have to keep a close eye on what they do, because if they start connecting, that means fairly strong rotation, tracking into Munster and Richmond, and since we have a hook on that storm in that area, we'll have to keep a close eye on how that develops. We have a tornado potential on that storm, so you should be seeking shelter in the Munster, Richmond area. Just continuing to watch. We're seeing more development to the west of Ottawa here, Greater Madawaska, into the Bon Cher Valley region. We're seeing some more storms developing. Nothing taking off too strongly yet, but we'll see what they do. You can sort of see that this storm is letting off an outflow boundary here near Carleton Place, Lanark Highlands, and sometimes outflow boundaries can spark additional storms, so we'll have to see what that does. Check on what the storm that's about to cross over the border here. Actually, based on how it's moving, it might actually just hug the border and actually continue to be a threat for southern sections of Quebec here. So it's moving more easterly than southerly in the last few scans. And these storms to the east of that strong pocket here also look pretty strong too. So the risk certainly isn't over for the Quebec border along the American border here. Just gonna see what our Peterborough storm is doing. We'll look at it from the Buffalo radar here. It's definitely didn't have as strong of a hail core latest scan compared to the last few frames. So that's a good sign that it might be weakening. And that storm is eventually tracking into areas southeast of Peterborough. So Brighton, Quinte West, Trent Hill. Actually, I think that's... might get close to Trent Hills because it's kind of tracking east-northeast there.
Right.
But as you can see, Environment Canada has ended the severe thunderstorm warning on that cell, which sort of makes sense because it's getting weaker. And it looks like Adam is back.
Which cell did they end it on?
The Peterborough cell.
Pitbo. As the people say. Does anybody say Pitbo? Probably not. They probably write it as Pitbo.
It's not Pitbo, it's PTBO.
Pitbo. Yeah, if you say PTBO, how would you pronounce PTBO?
That's literally how it's said, though.
Oh, people say PTBO? People actually say that?
Yes.
Nobody says that.
I welcome you to come to the area and find out.
I have played a show in Peterborough, so I have been to the area. And nobody said PTBO. People just said Peterborough.
People say PTBO, trust me.
Really? That's hilarious. Why don't you guys just shorten it to Pitbo? To be fair, Lanny, you don't live in Peterborough, but you obviously have spent time there, so you would know. You're close enough. P-Town? Does anybody call it P-Town? Atlanta's just giving up on me entirely. she said no. No, nobody calls it P-Town.
No, I've never heard P-Town or P-Dot or whatever else.
Oh, P-Dot. That's even better. What's going on here? Eastern Algonquin Park. A little bit of rotation on that storm. Maybe? 2% tornado risk on it. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, and it's bringing me out the dark. Mm-hmm. What's going on with our Stittsville storm here? Anything? Still got a tiny little hook on it, but it's kind of weakening. 9% tornado risk, so that percentage has gone down. It was holding strong at 1520 for a long time and has dropped down. I don't know if I'm going to continue the tornado potential polygon. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Stars of yours. Matt makes a really good point. He says PTBO is 4 syllables. Peterborough is 4 syllables. Why would you say PTBO when you can say Peterborough and it's the exact same amount of effort?
Don't question the logic. It's just the way it is.
All right. All right,
Also,
PTBO.
Little shout out to my friend John, who I got to tune in from Ottawa.
Oh. What's up, John? Pew, pew, pew. See here. Melissa says, haven't heard it called P-Dot in over 20 years. We can start something today. I think Petawawa and Pembroke are going to have. They're going to be, and it's going to be a little bit of a battle of who actually gets to use P-Dot. Not to mention Perry Sound. Or the other 40 towns with start with a P. Matt says John gets the big horns. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, that shot from earlier, I don't know, from Ottawa Airport. That is a low hang. That was 20 minutes ago. Huh. Edge of the shelf cloud, I think, maybe. Yeah, that rotation's kind of showing up on multiple radars here. Jumped up to a 3% tornado risk on that cell. Ooh, does it really look good on storm relative velocity? Wow. It looks pretty solid right there. Yeah, I think Eastern Algonquin Park, Lake Traverse area. Let me just make sure which way it's going. Oh, radar just updated. Quite a hail core on that thing. I'm going to go minor rotation and hail on that. "43 kilometers west of Petawawa. East of Lake Traverse. East of Lake Traverse. Good enough. I'm going to go yellow because the hail looks, could be big hail. Minor rotation and large hail, I'll say. All right. What the? All right. Sending it off. I could actually go orange on that. Good. All right, let's see what's going on for our, what the heck? Huh. Got some side lobe contamination going on with that storm. Still 10% tornado risk on it. Interesting. Interesting development. It's kind of tightening up a bit. Severe thunderstorm warning has ended for Western Algonquin Park. Whoa. Barhaven time lapse? Cool. Thank you for sharing that. Sandra's drive looks pretty white knuckly. That looks angry. Barely see the lights in front of her. Where is that? Oh, Markham? Yeah, that was rough. Looks like some watches are going up in Alberta. Let's go check on those new watches in Alberta, and we'll come back and take a look at this. 6% tornado risk now on that storm we notified. Good. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching fever pitches, bringing me at the dark. Whoa, look at that shelf. Wow. That is impressive. That shelf coming into Ottawa. Or actually, it was down here by Dwyer Hill, Munster area. Impressive shelf. All right, let's jump over to Alberta. Heading over to Alberta, gonna look at a storm. I bet it sure is warm. I got nothing. All right. Anyways, severe thunderstorm watch yellow level has been issued. And it says strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain. I've noticed Alberta's very cookie cutter with their descriptions in their watches. It just says like damaging winds, large hail, heavy rain. Whereas it's interesting, their forecast goes into exact details of sizing, but the severe thunderstorm watch actually leaves out a bunch of the details. So that's interesting. Brennan, you might want to update that ticker to tracking severe storms in Eastern Ontario and Alberta. Going to Alberta.
Well, there's no severe storms warned at the moment.
True.
So there's technically no severe storms.
True. We could just say tracking storms in Eastern Ontario, and I see what you're saying. Well, I'll let it slide for now. I'll let it slide this time. Okay. Back to Ontario. Yeah, that super dangerous storm has now moved mainly into the U.S. Good. Whoa. Yeah, Dalton, I wouldn't want to fight him. He's like 6'5". Interesting video just shared with us from Rachel and Fallon Chase Storms. So this is just north of Carleton Place at 6:20. So this is about 20 minutes ago. Now, most of this video looks boring, but then you get to this part of it, and this starts to look interesting here. Pretty decent amount of motion in this. Not crazy motion, but you could tell it is trying to curl a little bit here. And there's a little shear funnel at the bottom there. It is trying to wrap up a bit. Looks like there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clearwater near Nordegg and Bighorn Res, and that would be in Alberta. We're going to Alberta, yodel-doodle-dee. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. Stay safe out there, please. Getting a little sunnier in Ottawa. Still watching this part of the storm here down by Munster and Stapleton. Mansfield, Richmond area. The hooking part of the storm is heading down towards Goodstown, Morris Corner, Malakoff. Yeah, that rotation continues up here in Algonquin Park by Archray or Acray, ACH Ray, Atray area. Going through parts of Algonquin Park at the moment, seeing rotation on that storm, and tornado risk has gone up to 4%. Severe hail risk has gone up to 77%. Alana wants to know what she missed. Oh, I was just saying to Brendan that I was asking him to adjust his little banner. This is cool, Brendan. Oh, this thing, stay ahead of the storm with instant weather. I like this. This is good. Exclusive storm notifications from the IW team. Environment Canada alerts instantly. Submit storm reports right in the app. Scan for the free app. You even got a QR code with our free app right there. What? We got to redo the instantweatherapp.com page. I was on there. It has like a photo of the old app, and it should have like giant App Store and Google Play Store buttons, but it doesn't. It's got these two tiny little buttons.
Yeah, I have plans to revamp our whole website in the fall.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. This has gone back up to 15% tornado risk now on this storm that is basically southern Ottawa, tracking to the southeast. But mainly this area over here is the problem, near Dwyer Hill, Stapleton, Munster, Mansfield. That is the main concern right there. That's just about to go out of my tornado potential polygon. I may have to continue that. Interesting. Interesting. Is Ottawa clear for the night? Well, no, there's storms over. Another storm is going to pass through southern Ottawa. Someone posted this and said funnel cloud. I don't see a funnel cloud in this video at all. Nothing in here says funnel cloud to me, just so you know. I mean, it's okay. I'm like, it's totally fine. I love the fact that we can use these examples to help educate. Not to, if you're talking about this little pocket right here, that's just scud. This is a shelf cloud, and that is scud. So I don't see a funnel cloud there, but I really appreciate your report regardless. So keep sending the reports, keep tagging them as you think they are, and oh no. Now it's got a big tail on it. Oh boy. Yeah, I might have to extend my little tornado potential polygon here. It's a polygon time. It's a polygon time. The percentage is going back up on it too. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. Yeah, it's right on the line, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to continue with tornado potential. Tornado potential continues. We continue to detect tornado potential with this storm located 36 kilometers southeast of Stittsville near Osgood. Is that correct? No. Near Stapleton. Maybe northeast of Dwyer Hill near Stapleton. Northeast of Dwyer Hill near Stapleton. Traveling what? Southeast at 31 kilometers an hour. Traveling to the southeast. I don't know the exact speed. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Okay, let's see here. Continue to detect tornado potential with the storm located traveling to the southeast. A more obvious hook echo just appeared, and we're concerned that this storm could strengthen and produce a tornado. All right. That's at 6:46. Okay. Yep. Was it Staple Dawn? Yeah, Staple Dawn. All right. Let's go orange still. Hour and a half. Sending it. Seize the Day says, can you keep Ottawa out of any polys you make, please? I'll try. What am I singing? Oh, it was going to Alberta, see ourselves a storm. Oh, man. That's a weird signature. What the heck is that? Is that like embedded rotation inside of the storm? Is it noise? What am I looking at? What the hell is this? What is this? Just an embedded pocket of rotation in the middle of this storm? What even is this? What am I looking at? Melissa says, Adam, you've got your entire neurodivergent audience stimming to your little songs. Yeah, I'm stimming to him too. It's all good. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's kind of freaking me out. What is this? I don't like it. Is it noise? There's a lot of like. What is this? I don't know. I'm going to go minor on it just because it's freaking me out. Heading right towards Russell. It's currently in the Metcalfe area, southeastern Ottawa. What the hell is this? Probably nothing. When's the next radar frame? In like a minute. Not even. We're going to get a radar frame real soon. Because the last frame is 6:42 and it's 6:49. So we should get a radar frame like now. And it vanished. Don't scare me like that. What the heck was that? That was just radar noise, but man, that was weird. Okay, all better. Now back to the part of the storm that is a concern. This is Goodstown part of the storm here, where that we see that tail. I had a feeling that was going to vanish. That just weirded me out. Like it's just like an embedded tornado all of a sudden out of nowhere in the storm. Whoa. Decent hail coming down in the Ottawa area. Oops. Where did my video go? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it looks like marble, maybe. It says taken from inside. Don't worry. From Richmond. Thank you for the update. Appreciate it. Still a 7% tornado risk on that. 17% on this part of the storm. Brandon, did you crash again? No, he's still here. But he made me full screen?
No, I am. I just had to fit something in the background.
Ah, okay.
So when I have to fit something, I put you full screen.
Hey, full screen. Oh, yeah.
The overlay's still new, so there's a few different things that pop up that I need to tweak sometimes.
All good. All right. Almost dinner time for me. And then we're going to probably slowly but surely transition our coverage towards Alberta. But of course, we're going to continue to watch these storms as they track out of eastern Ontario. The one west of Petawawa is still a concern. Let's go take a look at that one. What kind of percentage is there? 69% hail risk on that one, 37% wind risk. ETP with Crystal says, yeah, Russell is bad right now. Thank you for the report. Adam needs to feed his face hole. Correct. Correct. What's for dinner? Oh, we're having spaghetti. Oh, not again. Are you kidding me, Alana? Who is running the Twitter account at 511 Alberta?
Yeah, I wish I was kidding, but I'm pretty sure that is an official government account.
It is an official government account.
So they really need to make sure that they get the difference between a watch and a warning figured out.
What? Did you respond to them already?
No, I haven't.
You want me to? Or do you want to?
I'll do it. That's fine.
All right. All right. Good luck. Yeah, this is the same account that was saying, like, what was it? They said tornado. Was it they said tornado warning when it was a tornado watch, or even they said, like, I think they said there was a tornado warning when there wasn't a tornado warning. I don't know. It's a mess over there.
It was tornado warning when it was actually a watch.
Someone needs to go find Billy over at 511 Alberta and give him this image. Taco watch, taco warning. Also this one, cupcake watch, cupcake warning. And also this one. Thank you. All right. Yeah, tell them to watch for a warning. That would be a good thing to tweet. Be like, hey, it turns out this is actually a watch, not a warning. Remember, watch for a warning. Oh, I just got the text. Dinner is ready. Yee. I'm typing Y and a bunch of E's. Yee. All right, I can't just live on cookies all day here. Or can I? I'm on board with tacos. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. You know what I miss? We used to have all the time. My wife would make these incredible quesadillas. And they were like cheese, and she had like beans in there and all these vegetables. And it was fantastic. And corn, I think. I don't know. It was just so good. So good. We haven't had those in so long. They were like this big. She'd get like a, I think it was like a taco shell and fold it in half, I think. And it was just filled with cheese and vegetables, and it was delicious. Trina says there's still a severe thunderstorm in Kingston. There's a severe thunderstorm watch, not a warning. Someone in Smith Falls lost power? That's odd. Probably unrelated to the storms. I might pull off this tornado potential, although what's this? This is some wild side lobe contamination on that storm. Still looking pretty nasty here over along the Quebec border. Quebec, New York border here. Yeah, Lana, that's what I was going to do as well, too. Well, we continue to watch these storms as they slowly but surely track their way through eastern Ontario. Whoa. You want to see a shelf cloud, folks? This is a shelf cloud. Oh, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in Alberta now. Make sure you put the time on that tweet. Cool shot. That is a big shelf cloud. Look at that. Wow. Impressive. Like, you see this, like, huge bend in it? That is a big, grumpy shelf cloud. And that was taken in Russell 15 minutes ago. Oh, looks like some hail from Ottawa there. Whoa, North Dundas. Look at that. Now that is a grumpy shelf cloud. Look how dark it is underneath. Whoa. Dark, dark, dark. Here's a video from Ottawa. Some rain. Ottawa missed all the action other than some lightning and torrential rain. And a little bit of hail as well, too. Yeah. So not all the action. Although, this was from Ottawa. And that was some of that hail. I meant the tornado action is what which you prefer. I'm sure you prefer. Here's a little shot from Edmonton. Thank you so much to Anonymous for that. Great view. You got an impressive view here. What is this big, beautiful park here? That's nice. Great view. Love it there. That's awesome. What am I looking at here? This is quite the shot. Whoa. Oh, I guess it actually did get pretty windy in Ottawa based on this video from Andy. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Pretty gusty winds there. And the road is kind of flooding. Thank you. Thank you. All these wonderful reports coming out of Ottawa. Appreciate it. Much obliged. That's interesting. A little bit of low hanging scud here. Looking interesting. This is reported as strong storm damaging winds. And these trees aren't even moving. Yeah, typically the trees would be moving a lot if there was damaging winds. Appreciate the report, though. Nonetheless, obviously keep sending them in. And I'll keep letting you know what they actually are. And we all learn together. It's nice. This was right now in Ottawa. Not much going on, just some heavy rain. Thank you. Let's go take a look at that severe thunderstorm warning in Alberta. Probably mainly for a hail risk, I would assume. Up to quarter-size hail and heavy rain, yeah. Brennan, how's everything going back there? Because I wanted to run up and grab my dinner. My dinner. I know you're still fixing your stuff, though, so let me know when you're ready. Spaghetti. Almost done, he says. Okay. I need some spaghetti. 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 It tastes so good to me. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. I like to eat it. 1, 2, 3. There's nothing I can rhyme. I don't even know why they let me out of the basement. There could be a tornado in Windsor. What? Are you talking about like our forecast or? Wall cloud 6 minutes ago. No, there wasn't. Strike. There's not even a storm there. Is it Mum Spaghetti? Adam turned Adam Sandler, Billy Madison. Did Brennan have his crunchy KD? That's a good question. Spaghetti covered in cheese? That'd be good. Okay, we continue to watch the radar. Because that's what we do. I'm stretching again. All right. I'm ready for spaghetti. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to drop the tornado potential polygon right now. Although 9%. 19% for South Gower or Gower. South Gower. Is it Gower or Gower? J to the ROC. Know what I'm saying? Nah, Matt knows what's up. You need a standing desk. I have a standing desk. Coffee's wearing off yet. Oh, Gore. Gore. Just Gore? South Gore. Lady Esri says, my cat's dinner watch is becoming a warning now. Light on the W. Gore? South Gore. I've got a spaghetti advisory, but it may be getting upgraded to a spaghetti watch. And then as soon as it hits my lips, it'll be a spaghetti warning. Remember, folks, watch for a warning. Watch typically comes first. Not always. In many cases, not at all. But watch comes first, usually. And then warning comes after. Most of the time. Watch for a warning. So, I don't know about you, but How much sauce do you put on your spaghetti? Let me know. Do you like slather it? Or are you like, that's a lot of tomatoes. I'm just gonna like maybe put like a couple of scoops. Tons. I don't like dry pasta. Says Matt. Jamie says, how long until Dr. Sills at the NSP, the Northern Spaghetti Project, confirms spaghetti and it's no longer just a warning? You can't do marinara sauce, so you use honey garlic? Interesting. Honey garlic. What? Excuse me. We've got side lobe contamination on this radar scan, which is tricky because we can't really see exactly what's going on. And there's quite an outflow boundary coming off of that storm. Spaghetti, spaghetti. The spaghetti's calling to me. It's like, psst. There's spaghetti. Psst.
Adam, I'm ready to mute you, honestly.
Well, we can because I'm ready to take over for a few minutes.
Hey, that's what I do. I just get more and more progressively annoying until Brendan takes over so I can go eat my spaghetti. Yeah, once I snapped out of it and realized how annoying I actually was becoming. It's hilarious. If I'm annoying myself, you know it's getting bad. That's when it's on another level. Okay, 17% tornado risk on this cell still, which is pretty wild, so keep an eye on these. I'll have radar on me, Bren, so if I see anything wild, I'll text you. Thank you. I'll be back. I'm gonna eat some spaghetti, and then I'll be back. Bye-bye.
Okay, we continue to watch these storms moving in through the Ottawa Valley. Brandon's comment, can Atlanta and Brandon fire their boss? Trust me, I've tried many times. It doesn't work. Watching these storms that are going through Petawawa at the moment, Pembroke. Some strong winds, and I believe, let me refresh here so I can see what we have here. Minor rotation, a large hail on that storm, and that's tracking just south of Petawawa, although parts of the storm may affect Petawawa, and it's definitely going to affect Pembroke soon. So we will be watching those. Also watching these strong storms that are southeast of Ottawa. Going for the North Dundas, Chesterville area. Tracking very, very slowly to the southeast here. So Cornwall's definitely probably going to get some of the storm soon. You're under severe thunderstorm watch, but I wouldn't be surprised if that warning is extended into your area soon. We'll be keeping an eye on that. See what our Quebec storms are doing. This remains quite strong along the American border into Quebec here. Everything's looking clear in southwestern Ontario so far. There were questions if there would be storm development here, but it looks like the wildfire smoke has held off most of the development in southwestern Ontario. We saw a few storms pop up in the GTA earlier, but it also looks like the wildfire smoke might be affecting areas around Lake Simcoe, where we were expecting a little more storm development there, where there is a strong environment, but if you don't have storms, there's nothing to take advantage of the environment. This one storm continues to have quite the outflow boundary with it. And as the risk in Southern Ontario quiets down in the next few hours, we expect our coverage to shift to Alberta, where we already have a severe warning storm to the south Rocky Mountain House. That's tracking into Caroline. And Environment Canada does have severe thunderstorm watches in effect for that area just to the northwest of Calgary. That includes Cochrane, Airdrie, Carstairs, Old, Sundre, Rocky Mountain House, up into the Lodgepole area. So we'll see how Alberta develops in the coming hours. But right now, most of the strongest storms are in Ontario and Quebec. So we're just continuing to watch those. Could be some decent-sized hail about to track into Ingleside and as well as Cornwall shortly. And if it's safe to do so, we'd appreciate if you share your storm reports. Let us know what you're experiencing by going to our Facebook group on Ontario Storm Reports, or you can also submit your reports through our free app. And I will bring up the banner for that. So you can see here, you can download our free app and get custom notifications, Environment Canada alerts instantly as they're issued, as well as submit your storm reports right in the app. Getting that ground truth is definitely the best way for us to see what these storms are doing, because radar can only go so far when, especially in Canada, because our radar is so noisy. So something that may look like rotation might not actually be, well, something that doesn't look like rotation could actually be producing tornadoes. So it's helpful to get those reports, which we saw on Saturday when we got that report of the Lindsay tornado that didn't really look too impressive on radar at the time. But it did end up producing. Adam just said in the chat, spaghetti warning, so he's putting the spaghetti in his mouth as we speak, in case you needed that update. I'm sure you didn't, but we're going to give it to you. This complex of storms continue to be the main concern in Eastern Ontario. This pocket is looking quite strong here. Could be some strong wind gusts here. We're getting up to 70, 80 kilometers an hour here, tracking into South Stormont, Finch area. Eventually that will track into Cornwall. We should be getting a new scan any moment now. Our last scan was about 6 minutes ago, so we should be getting one soon. It looks like we got some hail reports in the Ottawa area, which isn't too surprising as these storms did look like they had the potential to produce hail, and we're indeed seeing it now. We also had some reports of wind damage in the Beachburg area as that storm, when it was tornado warned, moved through the area. We're just continuing to watch this complex of storms. We're also watching this complex of storms tracking into Pembroke. Sort of hard to see what the storm is doing that far because the radar's kind of far away. Brit doesn't really help, it's high up, but it still looks pretty intense. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. See how these storms develop once we get the new frame, which I see the live icon pulsing, which definitely means that the radar frame is imminent, hopefully. So we should get a better idea of where the storms have tracked in the last 8 minutes since our last update. Just in the meantime, I'm checking out the Quebec storm along the American border here. Continues to look like some strong wind gusts going through St. Armand, Highgate, Franklin, along the American border here. We'll keep an eye on that. It's slowly but surely sinking to the south, kind of, but it is building to the north here, so it'll continue to be a threat for the Quebec border until it tracks fully into upstate sections of Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. And it looks like we have a new frame on the Eastern Ontario storm, so I will take a look, and it looks like we continue to have strong wind gusts, a pocket of strong wind gusts here, maybe potential downbursts developing, tracking into South Stormont, Ingleside, and Long Sault. Eventually, that could impact Cornwall. We'll have to keep an eye on it to see how it develops. Dalton flagged something. I'm just going to check. It looks like there might be higher levels of rotation in the storm showing up on the Montreal radar. So this could also be rotation as well. And if there is a tornado associated with it, it likely would be rain wrapped based on where the velocity signature is. Not saying there is a tornado, but there's definitely could be some rotation with this storm tracking into South Stormont, Long Sault, and Ingleside, so please seek shelter in those areas. At a minimum, this could be producing very strong wind gusts, potential downbursts, maybe some rotation there. I believe Dalton is doing a notification on it, so we should get a polygon on that soon. It looks like we got a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued in Saskatchewan, which is interesting. Weren't really expecting much in Saskatchewan today. It's north of Saskatoon into the Spirit Wood area, Shell Lake. Could be a bit of a hail core with that one. Not really seeing anything organized with velocity at the moment. We'll keep an eye on that surprise severe warning storm in Saskatchewan, and I'm going to take a look at how those storms to the northwest are developing in eastern Ontario while we were looking at that main complex near the Cornwall area. This little guy is continuing to develop in the Mississippi Mills area, tracking potentially into Carleton Place, again, Munster. Though you got a storm earlier. See what our Petawawa Pembroke storm is doing. Right now, looks like strong wind gusts. Could be some hail, but I'm not really seeing any decent hail cores showing up on radar at the moment. Looks like most of the rest, based on what I'm seeing, is, I'll draw it here. This is basically where we see further severe activity in southern Ontario this evening. It's mostly going to be contained to the Ottawa Valley here. Seems to be where we're getting all the storm development today, and where the environment certainly is favorable for severe weather. That Cornwall storm looks quite interesting from the US radar here. You can see, sort of hard to see, but it's also high up in the storm where we're getting some connecting values here, green and red, which is definitely a sign of rotation, but given that the radar is quite far away from it, it's likely elevated, but elevated rotation can still eventually reach the ground. And it looks like we got a new frame here. Definitely continues to look fairly strong as it tracks into South Stormont, Ingleside, Long Salt. Storm will be beginning momentarily if it's not already there. See here the strongest portion of the storm. And based on how it's tracking, it looks like it's going to basically affect this quarter here. So, Ingleside, Longsalt, Cornwall, you're definitely in the path of this strong storm that could be producing damaging wind gusts. Could be some minor rotation in there as well, as you saw Dalton put a notification on it that included Cornwall. Oh, it looks like people are pronouncing it, correcting my pronunciations. Yeah, I'm not going to be any better than Adam, so it's Long Sue. Thank you. And it looks like Environment Canada has removed some of the severe thunderstorm warnings in eastern Ontario, which makes sense because the storm is more focused on this region now as it tracks into Quebec and parts of upstate New York and Vermont. I would definitely be seeking shelter in the Ingleside area, Long Sault, and Cornwall. So the storm continues to look quite strong at a minimum. Large hail, strong wind gusts, could be some rotation in there as well. Looks like Environment Canada ended the warning on this storm here. It still remains warned on the Quebec side of the border, but they ended it for Petawawa Pembroke with this storm, which, I mean, it doesn't look too impressive. It was a lot stronger on earlier frames where it had a bit of a hail core with it. So I can see why Environment Canada ended it. Just continue to watch the storm tracking into South Stormont along Sioux and Cornwall. We should be getting a new frame in a few moments here. So we'll see what it's done by then. I'm going to take a look at what the storm along the American-Quebec border is doing. The strongest portion of it is definitely stateside. You can see this like 90-kilometer-an-hour pocket here near St. Albans. Quite strong in upstate New York, tracking into Vermont. Actually, it looks like it's mostly in Vermont now. Just waiting for a new frame. Looks like the frame should be coming any moment now. I see the live icon pulsating. So we should be getting it any second now, and we'll see what the storm is doing as it tracks towards Cornwall here. And then after that, I will jump over to Alberta and Saskatchewan to take a look at what the storms are doing there. It looks like we just got a new frame. Just make sure it's updated. There we go. Continues to look quite strong. There is a bit of appendage here near South Dundas. Sort of messy and it's not really connected to it, but it's definitely interesting. That one tracking into Ingleside, Long Sioux, South Stormont, and Cornwall continues to look strong. A bit of broad rotation here. It's not really connected yet, but we'll have to keep an eye on how it develops. At a minimum, it could be some strong wind gusts, and Environment Canada does have it under a severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm just going to quickly take a look at these storms. I'm not really expecting to see anything, but I just wanted to take a look Could be some strong wind gusts with this storm that's tracking into Carleton Place. It has a bit of an interesting shape to it here. It's near the radar, so it's kind of getting obscured a bit, but there's definitely a pocket of strong wind gusts that are detected on this storm tracking into Carleton Place right now. And it sort of has a hooky vibe to it right here. You can see it right here. Yeah, I believe Dalton just mentioned that as well. The storm definitely has an interesting shape to it. Seeing anything in terms of rotation right now, so we'll continue to watch it. I'll see if maybe he'll do a polygon on it, maybe. He might be waiting for that. Actually, it looks like the Pembroke storm might actually be strafing a bit on the latest scan. There was some building to the south there, and now there's a few hail cores showing up here tracking into the Laurentian Valley. Yeah, Dalton's gonna wait one more frame on that storm that I talked about that had a potential hook that's tracking into Carleton Place. At a minimum, it could be producing some strong wind gusts. So we'll see what it does on the next frame. But in the meantime, I'm gonna jump over to Saskatchewan and Alberta. We have a bit of a surprise severe thunderstorm warning in Saskatchewan in the Spiritwood area to the north of Saskatoon. Fairly. Hmm. Wonder if there might be a bit of rotation there. It's hard to tell because it's pretty messy. We'll mention it to Dalton if he's watching to check that one out. We're also watching storms in Alberta, and it looks like we're getting some storms developing around the Calgary area. We have this storm that's tracking into Black Diamond Longview. Could be a bit of hail with that one. And we're seeing a storm that popped up northeast of Calgary here near Airdrie. A little guy. Nothing too substantial right now. But we are expecting Alberta to kick off soon. We already do have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm tracking into Caroline. Atlanta's wondering if Alberta might not kick off at all. I believe there might be some wildfire smoke that could inhibit storm development out west, as well as what we saw in Ontario earlier that kind of busted the southwestern Ontario risk so far, although we could still see some storms overnight in southwestern Ontario to see how that develops. Oh, lingering cloud cover seems to be the issue. So it looks like cloud cover might be inhibiting storm growth in Alberta. So we'll have to see what that does. And it looks like Environment Canada has extended the severe thunderstorm watch to include areas to the south of it, which includes Calgary, High River, Claresholm. I assume they're doing it because of this storm that's developing, tracking into Longview, Black Diamond. And it looks like Adam is back soon. He says he's back, but I don't see his face popping up yet, so probably Getting ready. So we'll turn back to him once he's ready. And it looks like you have returned.
I have returned.
Are you ready to go on the screen? I don't see your face. Oh,
My
there you are.
face is back. Hello. The spaghetti warning was issued, and it was delicious. Probably have it all over my face. Also, also salad. Caesar salad was delicious. Excuse me. This one's looking pretty decent. %, tornado risk on this. Tracking towards Cornwall. Sarah Lynn says Cornwall. Yep, this is going right towards Cornwall right now, and it seems to be a problem. Very strong winds and some embedded rotation in there. Excuse me. Yeah, very, very strong winds in there heading towards Cornwall. Hopefully the strongest part of it misses, but it's possible it could hit. There's been some really interesting looking storms today, but I'm not sure any of them really, other than the tree damage we heard about in parts of Quebec, though. I really don't know if anything really got it done today as far as tornado risk. Definitely some rotating storms, some strong hook echoes. But is anything going to get it done? You know what I mean? Is it actually going to touch down? It's hard to say. Pretty decent storm heading towards Pembroke right now. This is the storm coming into Pembroke from Teresa. Thank you, Teresa, for the update. Winds look pretty boring, which is good, at least so far. Storm's not really there yet. Just a little part of the storm there. Excuse me. This looks interesting. Near Clayton. Or that could just be noise. And we do have 2 more frames after that. looking 62% severe risk on that cell, which is impressive. Decent sized hail in there. Just got a radar update. I'm going to go take a look at Alberta shortly. Tornado warning down here in the U.S. and New York State. All right, let me jump back over to Alberta. All right, decent little storm down here southwest of Okotoks in Alberta. Let's severe thunderstorm warning up here in Saskatchewan as well. Mainly pretty boring. I think it's a hail risk, mostly. All right, I'll leave that on Alberta. Alberta. Let's go back over here to Eastern Ontario. I'm surprised this storm isn't under a warning from Environment Canada. Decent storm. I'm just going to go severe thunderstorm potential on it. Or wind, hail, and flooding risk. That works. Tracking into Pembroke and surrounding communities. Yeah, looks good to me. Yellow, I think. All right. Cool video. Lori sent in a video from Morrisburg, which I believe is right here. Yeah. Big time winds, possibly going into Cornwall at the moment. Strong storms. Interesting video from Lori on Ontario Storm Reports. Look at this this video right here. Starting to see those horizontal vortices we're talking about when you have a lot of wind shear. You start to see that horizontal spinning. Cool shot. A lot of motion. Wow. It's a wild video. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. This is a under a severe thunderstorm warning now. I don't know if it was before. I think it was, but definitely under one now. Going straight towards Franktown. Still a 10% tornado risk on that, surprisingly. Wow. From the Burlington, Vermont radar. That looks wild. Very strong winds there. Excuse me. There's a pretty wild shot of the shelf cloud from Osgood, Ontario. Wild. That's a wild looking, that's a pretty intimidating looking shelf cloud there. Very low to the ground. Impressive. Thank you, Anonymous, for posting that. Appreciate it. Oh, looks like it looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning now for Pembroke, which makes sense. Okay. Storms are bad. Good. Someone reported hail in Cornwall. Look at that. We're seeing a report before the hail, before the strongest part of the storm even gets there. So we're getting reports faster than radar can update, which is fantastic. How about that? Excuse me. Someone reported this as a wall cloud. Yeah, it's a little bit of rotation in it. You can see a little bit of rotation here. So yeah, that could be a wall cloud. It's a bit scuddy, a bit soft, right? But it's kind of coming together. And these things can change so quickly. So thank you so much for that report. Appreciate it. Yeah, so still a few different decent storms in Eastern Ontario, still rolling through. This one by Carleton Place looks pretty grumpy. This one by Cornwall also looks pretty intense. Big strong winds and hail. And the Petawawa storm. So yeah, 3 pretty decent storms still in Eastern Ontario at this point in time. And looks pretty impressive towards the Cornwall area right now. What's going on in Cornwall? Let me know in the comments. Huge downpour and lots of lightning in Cornwall. Thank you, Tiffany. How are the winds? Thunder and rain southeast Calgary. Let's go take a look. Southeast? Did you mean southwest of Calgary? Ooh. Yep, I'm based in Barrie. In Barrie, Ontario. Very windy in Cornwall, says Alicia. Thank you. But we cover storms, of course, across Canada. Pretty wild in Ingleside. Thank you, Lucy. Looks like a little hail heading into parts of Calgary at the moment. Gonna do a little notification here for our friends in Calgary. Located in southwestern Calgary, tracking to the northeast. Torrential rain and gusty winds are also possible. I'm gonna go blue on that one, just to let us know, let our friends know what's up. Ivy says insane storm in Carleton Place. I'll go take a look. This storm down here near Longview is looking pretty decent. Interesting little bit of minor rotation there. All right, let's jump back to Ontario. See what is up with these storms. The Carleton Place one is too close to radar to really get a good look at. We might need to use the US radar down here. Really get a good eye on it. And we can also use the Quebec radar over here. Someday I'll be living in a big old city and all you're ever. That's right. I just randomly Taylor Swift popped into my head, and I'm gonna let that out. We were talking about cities in our team chat, so that came into my head. Let's see here. Ooh. Huh. That's an interesting hook. Mr. Brightside. Yeah, exactly. I'm coming out of my cage and I'm doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Brightside, Mr. Brightside over here has got a little sneaky little hook on it. You can see this tiny little hook. This is still a hook, even though it's skinny. In fact, sometimes skinny is a more obvious hook. And there's the rain-free notch. Now, we're not seeing a lot of rotation right there. There's some stuff going on to the south. But that is certainly a cell to watch. These sneaky little cells with their little hook echoes. I've been standing up for like 10 minutes. I already want to sit down again. But I say no. I will not sit. I will stand. Even if it's painful. A little bit of rotation here near Upper Canada Village, Riverside Heights. Interesting. But again, nothing's really, things have gotten pretty close to touchdowns, but haven't really got there. Brandon says Calgary storm just started. Yeah, we were watching that one. I sent out a notification on that one as well. Just a little hail, heavy rain, and lightning risk. Just to give our friends in Calgary a heads up. Let them know we're watching, you know, we're paying attention. We gotcha. Seen a little bit of rotation in the Longview storm. 5% tornado risk on it. Could be side lobe contamination. Are you serious, Brennan? I guess everywhere has a dialect, right? That kind of looks like side lobe contamination. It doesn't look like legit rotation. It's a bit tricky. I feel like if it was rotation, it would kind of be more here. But it's kind of here. You know? It's kind of here. Although there is this. Might want to go minor on this one. I think I will. Minor rotation on the storm located 28 kilometers southwest of Okotoks near Turner Valley. Is that correct? More like near Longview, right? Oh, I see. Longview, I think, is probably the Longview traveling east, southeast. All right. Sending it. Power's out in Pembroke, says Julia. Did you report that on the app? I hope so. Thank you for reporting it in here. 67 people. We sent a push notification to 67 people. Same. If you have a 9-year-old, you know what I'm talking about. Darn it. There we go. Oh, I did see a power outage reported in Pembroke. Was that you? If it was, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate people letting us know when there's power outages through the report feature in our free app, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com. The page at instantweatherapp.com should be the page. That looks like side lobby. The instantweatherapp.com page should just, you literally open it up and it's just two giant buttons. It says Instant Weather and it's two giant buttons, and one says Google Play and one says Apple App Store. That should be the entire page. Will the Longview storm go tornado warned? I don't know. Maybe. That's up to Environment Canada. Whoa. Yeah, I think you're right. It is inflow. It kind of looks like side lobe to me, but it might just be really strong inflow. Nom nom. 95 kilometer an hour inflow winds going into this big chunky hail core of a storm. Yeah, Cameron, I'm looking at Alberta right now. My lips are so chapped. It's driving me nuts. All right, I'm sitting down. Can't take it anymore. Can't take it. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I literally didn't see you because I can't see you. But I know you're there. The numbers say that people are there. And I tend to believe that the numbers are truthful. Or maybe the numbers are just pretending so that I think you're there. What am I even talking about? Okay, here we go. How was that storm in Cornwall, by the way? Was it something? It looked, from the U.S. radar, it looked quite impressive, actually. Excuse me. Stop yawning. It's making me sleepy. Cremsicle says, storm in Bad Axe, Michigan right now. Watching it because if it survives, it would head into southwestern Ontario. Okay, let's go take a look. This tiny little thing? Just a little guy. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Just a non-severe garden variety thunderstorm. Nothing too substantial. I wonder, are we expecting anything for deep southwestern Ontario later? Maybe. Yeah, looks like we might be. Yeah. Storm in London at 3 a.m. London, you might have a loud overnight here. This is 3 a.m. on our future radar. And it shows a storm going right through London. And then it starts to produce hail as it gets down to Malahide. I don't know why I'm swiping. I don't know why I'm swiping. And then, okay. All right, let's see here. What? So, you know what would be cool? I'm literally asked, does anybody know? If you could let me know, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, thunderstorm through London area at about 3 a.m. Thunderstorms into parts of southwestern Ontario. You're welcome, Jesse. Our pleasure. Kristen says rotation in Cobden. Are you seeing it, or are you talking about like on radar? No, that's what I'm asking you. No, I don't know. I'm saying, do you know what would be cool? You're double parked. Ice is cold actually. True. And it looks like could get some pretty strong storms into southwestern Ontario tomorrow night. That's 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. So we'll see how that works. We'll see what happens with that. Cobden? Cobden. I'm not really seeing much on radar for rotation for Cobden. There is this little pocket over here west of Cobden, so maybe I am. Let me go to storm relative velocity. No, it didn't really pop like that, but that is a tiny little pocket of rotation. Pretty weak, but it's interesting. Update on Calgary. Yeah, let me go double check. But you know what would be cool? Go on. Did I yawn? Yeah, the storm going through Calgary looks loud, but pretty boring. Some heavy rain. There might be some small hail in there, but nothing too substantial. I think we have some videos from our wonderful community members. Let's have a look. Here's a video or a photo from Carlton Place from Jer. That kind of looks like a little bit of a wall cloud there, but maybe not rotating. Can't tell though, because it's not a video, but I appreciate the report. Here is one from Sheena from Pembroke earlier. Sheets of rain coming down. Streets are looking pretty wet. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. This is from Edmonton. Cloudy. Yep. Definitely cloudy. Are you in a bus station? Looks like you are. Here's a video from Cornwall. Looks like the strongest part of the storm did miss Cornwall. It actually headed further south. So that's good news for our friends in Cornwall. Pretty orange sunset here from, is it Deseronto? Deseronto. Riley H. Thank you, Riley. Appreciate it. So, it's like, I don't know why it's so bright on my monitor. Like, you think the photo would be kind of tamed on a monitor, but it's impressive how bright it can get. Some rain from Beckwith. Thank you, everyone. And I think we had a report from Calgary. Yes, Jesse R. here from Calgary. Good. Cool shot from North Grenville. All right. Now, this storm is still looking pretty interesting. Near Longview, tracking to the southeast. Still 6% tornado risk on it, 15% wind, 57% hail risk on it. So mainly a hail risk here. We are seeing a little bit of minor rotation. A signature like this in Ontario would actually be a lot more concerning, but somehow in Alberta, this happens quite often, and it's just hail. All right. Still have that Taylor Swift song stuck in my head, but I think that's her intention. So buttons. You know what I mean? So buttons. I don't know about your family, but in our family, every time somebody's like, so, everybody goes, buttons? Jesse says, we all appreciate everything you guys do for us to keep us informed with the weather. Much love. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it. Cute dog. Brendan says, how do we send in photos? Two different ways. One, if you're on Facebook, you can send it in through our Facebook groups. We've got Alberta storm reports, Saskatchewan storm reports, Manitoba storm reports, Ontario storm reports, Atlantic Canada storm reports, and we're working on Quebec and BC. If you'd like to send it through our free app, that also works great, and it pops right up here on the map so I can take a look at it. And that is through our free app. It is called Instant Weather, and it's free. You can download it, free, and then click the report button, and you can film a video or take a photo and submit it with your categorization of what it is. You know, whether that's strong storms or hail or funnel cloud, yada, yada, yada. Now, a lot of people have been submitting reports through our Facebook group, which is great. I actually prefer both. So if you can submit it through the app, that is amazing. And then, so submit it through the app first, and then send that to our Facebook group so that everybody can see it. I think both are super, super powerful and super, super useful. Adam should totally write an original song someday for Polygon times. Yeah, but like, what kind of melody would it have? So if you take the original song, which is "It's a Polygon Time," Polygon, Polygon Time. I have noise canceling on, so you probably can't hear my guitar. It's a Polygon Time, Polygon Time, Polygon Time, Polygon Time. It's a Polygon. It's a Polygon Time. Hold on, I gotta turn off noise. Oh, I can't. Anyways, it's a Polygon. Polygon. Polygon time. Polygon time. Polygon time. Boom, boom, boom. This has turned into Rush. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then who just said their better half just went and saw Rush? Alana, was it you?
Yeah, it was
Did Mike
me.
Mike went and saw Rush? That's sweet. Did he say it was cool or what?
He said it was probably the best concert he's ever been to.
Whoa, that's sweet. I saw clips from it and it looked really cool. I was pleasantly surprised to hear that Alex Lifeson uses the same guitar pedal that I use. So that's cool. I was like, oh, cool. I guess I'm doing something right because he knows what he's doing. And then Hashino says, do you have a metronome? Built into my brain. My natural timing is actually very solid because I was a drummer for many, many years. But when you play on a metronome, you're just like in the pocket. We play on a metronome live, and we're like, just keeps us right there. And it's really good too, because then when you go into the studio, you already know the tempos, you're already so locked in with that tempo, and you can just bang out the songs really quick. It's great. Weather is okay if Adam is singing. Maybe. Has that become the thing? What people think the weather's fine if I'm singing? I've sang through some bad storms before, so it's not always the case. I would not consider that to be the case. Sometimes. Somebody once told me the world is gonna. You sing We Chill? I ain't the best tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with the finger in the shape of well, you start coming into Adam has been singing all day. True. I have. Oh, there's a video of that sun, and wow. It feels like my eyes are melting looking at it, and your camera's struggling to figure out what it should do to handle the. Aw, thank you, Kristen. Appreciate it. Wander and Fire said, you hum during bad weather, but you rarely sing during tornadoes. Maybe I just gotta flip it around, you know? I'll just hum when there's nothing going on, and when there's tornadoes going on, I'll just sing the whole time. That's probably a bad idea. You picked the wrong career. I think I picked the right career because I get to do everything I love here. It's great. I get to sing. I get to entertain people. I get to help people stay safe from severe storms. I think it's great. Why is my back itchy? And it's much easier than like going on tour, right? I remember telling somebody, I was like, someone's like, hey, are you still playing? Like, I just meet somebody I haven't seen in like 20 years. Like, hey, are you still playing music? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I was just playing some songs in Ontario. And then the other night I was playing some songs in Saskatchewan. And then the other night I was playing some songs in Alberta. And they're like, what? Were you just like there on tour? I'm like, no, I was like in my pajamas, just like live streaming. Just in my pajamas, live streaming, you know. I mean, I'm not in my pajamas right now. I actually am wearing a proper shirt and proper shorts. But there have been some live streams where it was business up top and pajama pants below, especially in the winter. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it Tour-nado. I know we've mentioned this before, but how would you compare the severe weather this summer to last year? This year has been way busier, it feels like. I don't know if it's just because we're going live so much, but it really does feel like this season has been busier. And I know it's been actually it must have been because there's been like a pretty extensive number of tornadoes so far. I think they're already what is it? What did we say in that article? It was like 80 something already? 87 tornadoes have been confirmed by Dr. Sills and his team at the Northern Tornadoes Project. Wow. Yeah. So Canada gets somewhere between 60 to 120 tornadoes a year on average. And we're past the 60 mark. It's 90. So we have 90 tornadoes. I have friends in the military who only wore the top half of their uniform for online meetings during the pandemic. Yeah, that works great until you're like, oh, I got to do something. You stand up, but you forget to turn off your camera. And then you're just wearing like pajama pants. Just remember to turn off your camera. That's a trick. Any storms expected north of Calgary today? Yeah, it's possible. This whole area. I mean, there are storms north of Calgary right now. Wait, no, there's not. My bad. Just some rain. There's a little bit of rain up by Airdrie. Oh, maybe it's not even rain. Oh, there was earlier. Sorry. That little pocket of rain went through. A lot of this is just radar stuff here. Let's see if I can hold on a minute. I got fancy tools here. Let's do some noise filtering, shall we? That might be a bit too much. I think I did a bit too much. The storms literally disappeared. Okay. No, we got to leave that up. What about smoothing? Should we smooth? Smoothing. All right, now let's bring this back. Right there. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to get rid of some of this radar noise. We're hearing pretty decent sized hail going on here. Yeah, the storm is dropping toonies, pretty much. Yeah, Cayley area, big time hail coming your way. Cayley, Alberta, and High River getting some big time hail probably. At least maybe east of town. Good. For all we know, Brennan could be in a hot tub. I wonder if he hot tubs it while he's on stream. It's possible. Who knows? Looks like the severe thunderstorm warning has ended for Petawawa, Pembroke, Cobden area.
You think I have a hot tub in my condo? How would that work?
Well, you know what I mean. Like maybe your bath has like the jets. Does your bath have cool jets in it, or
No.
you got no jet bath?
No jet bath.
We all feel sorry for you.
Yeah, if you really want my computer to glitch out, let me take it in the bath with me.
Oh yeah, that's. Well, Brennan's MacBook didn't fare so well when it fell into his bubble bath with a few bath bombs in there. That what do they call those things? You know, you throw them in and they like change the color of the water and add a bunch of salts and minerals and stuff. Ottawa got a severe storm watch, or did they? You mean did they continue it? They probably continued it. Everyone say, "Aw." Jacuzzi bathtubs are disgusting. Why?
They have
Like
a lot of
disgusting.
bacteria in them.
Oh, even like your own? Why do they just get nasty eventually? Is that why like hot tubs are like chlorine city?
Yeah, because they don't really get like cleaned out and dried out properly, so it's just like mold
It just
galore in like the
accumulates. Yeah.
jets. And like the jets like agitate the mold so it comes into your water.
Yeah.
So it's not a good thing.
Squirrel Depot HOA says you have to run special tablets to clean out the jets and plumbing. I see. If you don't clean them out properly, yeah, it goes down the drain. Goes down the drain, metaphorically and literally, or figuratively and literally. Chadwick says, I just got an alert. Is Lacombe, Alberta going to get hit again tonight? Lacombe on the range. Lacombe, son. Won't you come and wash away? That Caroline storm is starting to kick it off a bit. Decent hail core there. I'm going to notify that actually right now. Lacombe, son. I'll take a look on at Lacombe in a second, especially because I want to continue to sing about Lacombe.
I just laugh at this comment. If you upgrade to the IW Pro app, you can sponsor Brennan's jetted tub mold removal tablets for a month. See, the problem here is I wouldn't remember to put them and use them.
So like, you wouldn't remember to use the tablets. No. So that's really the problem. Good. I'm going to shrink this down a bit. There we go. I'm going to go. Let's see what it says. I feel like this is going to work just automatically. Hail and lightning risk. Located 42 kilometers southwest of Sylvan Lake. Whoopsie. Yeah, that's fine. Traveling east. Now, hold on. East of Caroline. East of Caroline. Traveling east. Torrential rain and isolated flooding is also possible. All right, I'm sending it out. Like on sun. Brenda said, okay, now you're on to Rush. Your live stream must be really, really old. Like, check the time at the bottom of the stream. Right now it's 8:39. So if you look at your time and it's like 8:45, you might want to refresh your stream. Oh, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning at the exact same time here at 6:38. And what time did I send my polygon? 6:39. All good though. Penhold, Red Deer, Spruce View, Innisfail. You all get a nice heads up that that's on its way. Y'all get a heads up. Good. So yeah, still seeing rotation here near Kaylee. And seeing that big hail core. Okay, it looks like the severe thunderstorm warning has ended in Quebec for the Huntingdon area. Huntingdon area. Quite the showing. Cornwall says miss smashed. Lightning to east, west, and south. Wow. Someone says Berwick. Okay, let me double check here. Berwick. Ontario? I think you mean Ontario? Berwick. Yeah, there's some storms near you, but they don't look that strong. Some gusty winds in there. Ontario's the Ontario show here is pretty much toast. We've decided recently that we're just gonna, instead of just like kicking Facebook pages off the stream when your storms are done, that just seems like that's not very nice. So we're just gonna leave it up. So Ontario's gonna stay up until the 8-hour runs out, which is gonna happen in about an hour, I think. It was only an hour or two into the stream, right? When we put the Facebook pages on. It wasn't that long. It was probably only an hour. Everybody drink some water. Unless you're allergic to water, which we talked about in a previous live stream, and it turns out some very small percentage of people are allergic to water. So I remember seeing that in I forget what movie that was. Someone's like, "Did you want some water?" And I said, "No, I'm allergic," and I just thought that was pretty impressively funny. Storm is calming down in Cornwall now. Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty intense there for a bit. And it was really strong south of the border. And I got a friend who's just south of Cornwall in the U.S., and he said streets were flooding. And you got to hear what he said, actually. It's pretty impressive. He said, what did he say? He said, it's brutal, LOL, like a river running down my road. And he said, some people just got in an accident down the road, too. And he said, and some guys were fighting in the rain in the restaurant parking lot. And he said, so all in all, it's great. And he said, crazy lightning and power went out, and it never goes out where he is. So, sounds like it was a pretty decent storm. So all in all, he said, it's great, to be honest. That's so Cornwall. To be fair, he's not in Cornwall. He's actually south of Cornwall in the U.S. Someone said, "Oh, Bare Naked Ladies." You know what I think their best song is, and you tell me if I'm wrong, but drove downtown in the rain, 9:30 on a Tuesday night, just to check out late night record shop. Dun, 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 dun. You know what song that is? It's lying in bed, just like Brian Wilson did. Well, I am lying in bed, just like Brian Wilson. Great song. I love that. Something about that verse too. It's just so like, I don't know. There's something cozy about that verse. I just love when you can, when lyrics are just so visual, you can like picture what's happening. Drove downtown in the rain, like to go to the record store. You just see it happening. That's so cool. Yeah, still seeing that rotation here near Quebec Alberta. And it's just stretching outside of my minor rotation polygon. So I think I'm going to keep that going. We have a photo of that storm coming in. Little bit of a wall cloud there. Matt knows what's up. A lot of lightning in the Huntingdon, Quebec area. Thank you. It seems that Environment Canada ended the severe thunderstorm warning there. Brenna says, what's going on in Alberta? I keep getting notifications that you've gone live with my local area. You keep getting notifications that we've gone live? Like how many?
I did a single notification like 15 minutes ago because storms were firing up, so I figured I may as add them.
Was that the first time
that
you
was the
notified?
only one I've done today.
Oh, okay. Did you
click
click one?
Do Alberta earlier.
Did you click one notification per device?
Yep.
I don't know why you'd be getting more than one. That's weird. Did you get more than one? Yeah, it was only one notification. I've gotten 3, but I'm between Edmonton and Red Deer. You should only have gotten 1. Can you take a screenshot of the fact that you got 3? Which version of the app do you have, by the way? You can let us know. Now, do you have our text message alert service as well, too? Because you would have gotten 1 from the text and 1 from the app. But if you got 3 push notifications, that's strange. Cameron says, I got 3 notifications in the last 5 minutes. Cameron, about our live stream, or did you just get 3 because like 1 was a watch and 1 was a warning and 1 was our... Oh, other people as well, too. Oh, here we go. 1 storm watch, 2 hail flood risk, 3 YouTube live. Only 1 notification. I get it from the app and YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh. What? That's strange. All right, I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm gonna do minor rotation on this. We know there's spotters on it right now, and it's not. It hasn't. It's only 4%. It doesn't look that amazing. It's got some rotation in it, but it's more of just a hail producer. All right. Paperback writer. Yeah, exactly, Brennan. Hey, did you read my book? It took me years to write. Could I take a look? Written a man named Neil, and I need a job. A paperback writer. Oh, people in Red Deer definitely got this one, the hail, flooding, and lightning risk. I don't know if that part of the storm is really going to hit you. It's more going to go straight towards Spruce View, and it's got 70 dBz, so it's going to bring some big hail, and it has a 3-body scatter spike. So that's probably a pretty decent hail core right there, heading directly towards Spruce View and Dixon, and eventually maybe towards Innisfail. So we'll see if that continues to increase in size. And it seems possible based on the fact that we're just getting started here in Alberta. I think you're gonna get some rain in Red Deer. You might get some lightning. We'll see what it does, but Brenda said, "Hey Adam, I know it's late, but I hope you had a happy birthday, and I think it's time for you to play a song." I've been singing songs all day. Where have you been? And thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. Yes, my birthday was 11 days ago. Wait, 12. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, Brenda says the same mold and bacteria issues exist with pedicure jet soaks. Yeah, that makes sense. Many Bagels says, "We're not here for the weather, sir, just the singing." Well, then, my task has been completed to bring you all in with the singing and then tell you about the storms. Aha, gotcha. You thought you were just coming for the entertainment, and then you had to learn about the dangerous storms. Gotcha. Power outage in South Stormont. Is it literally called Stormont? Let me see here. I don't see it on the map, but South Stormont. Stormont? Like Storm, Ontario? Stormont? I like it. Instant Singer app. Back right there. Whoa. That's a cool video from earlier. Looks like a lot of, like an outflow signature going through parts of Toronto earlier there. From Ashley King, thank you. Oh. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the MD of Willow Creek near Nanton and Parkland in Alberta. Okay. Pretty decent hail risk. Northeast of Nanton. Northeast of Nanton, Alberta. Tracking up towards Ensign and Brant area. Actually, it's going to the southeast. My bad. It's going actually towards Vulcan and Kirkcaldy. Not towards Brant. Brant could see part of the storm. We're hearing larger than Toonie size on this Blackie storm. East of High River. And then this is probably pretty close to that as well, too. Let's go see some reports. From Foothills County, Alberta. Some hail. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Strong storms from Perth, Ontario. Cool shot. The storm coming up over the horizon. I like to see it. That's cool. Cloudy from Pembroke. Cool sunset. Nice. This is from Smith Falls. About half an hour ago. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. This is South Glengarry. We got to turn our necks to the side. Whoa. That was bright. Thank you for that report, Jasmine. Appreciate it. That was earlier in Cornwall. We saw that one. This was earlier in Edmonton. We saw that. Yep. Uh-huh. Filmed from the bus. Love to see it. Yeah, so big time hail probably going right into Spruce View right now. Yeah, the severe, I was going to say that actually earlier. Severe thunderstorm watch just south of the border in Ontario. Down here near Toledo and west of Cleveland. I'm not really seeing a risk there. But remember, we saw in the future radar overnight, could see some storms through the London area. and they could be grumpy. So make sure to keep your alerts on. Because you never know. You just never know. Cool reports from Haley Station there. All right, Brent. I think I'm going to step away for a bit. I think maybe we go in a hybrid mode and just watch how these hailstorms progress and see if there's any strong winds or rotation on them. And if things get absolute bananas, we jump back in. Is that cool with you?
Yep, I can do that.
Okay, sounds good. I think if the Alberta Facebook pages cut off, which might happen in about an hour, I think, maybe throw them back on there, but probably leave the Ontario ones off because Ontario's almost done. Okay, sounds good. We'll be back in a little bit. If things get bananas, we'll come back and do more updates. And hopefully everybody's staying safe today and continue to stay safe through the evening. We'll talk to you in a bit. Bye-bye.
up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.